Hi, it's me. Who's ready to continue the video game? Hi, Joe. What's up? Who's ready to continue the adventure? You guys ready to go? We are at level 76, and we are about to enter Hollowfall to meet the Arathi friends. Very excited about that. But first, there's something that we must do. Hi, it's me. Hello. What's going on, everybody? There it is. The screen's up. Okay. Now, this is very, very important, okay? There is a survey. That's right. A survey regarding Classic Plus possibilities. You're playing WoW? WoW? Yeah. You got it, my man. You know what it is. I'm gonna move you over here so we can see you better. Nice. I'll move you back once we're out of the start screen. So, here's the situation, okay? They made a survey regarding possible Classic Plus. There it is. We're gonna go through this survey and we're gonna answer the questions, okay? It's very important that we give our input. This is going to be not rehearsed, not scripted, off the cuff, unfiltered answers to these questions, okay? A survey to drive community discussion about Classic's future with the advantage of hindsight and player experience from 2019 Classic to Season of Discovery and everything in between. The survey will require roughly 30 question mark minutes to complete. The survey is structured in a manner that is chronologically parallel with a player's in-game interactions with systems and ideas for review and criticism. And I have it on good authority that they are actually looking at this particular survey, which is insane. TrooperNicoVT@gmail.com. There it is. Are you currently subscribed to WoW? Yes. Which version of WoW do you enjoy the most? Classic, vanilla, private servers, undocumented servers. Season of Discovery, Cataclysm Classic, Cataclysm Classic, Modern Retail, Wrath Lich King, Tabuk Crusade Classic, other, semicolon, Turtle WoW Ascension. Now this is huge, because ordinarily, Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade was the absolute best time I ever had playing WoW. For the purpose of a classic experience, I think Turtle WoW does it the absolute best. You could just erase the entire survey and put, do you want us to give you Turtle WoW? That would be the answer. It's just, I don't like the abilities and the classes as much as just normal Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. Everything else blows it out of the water. The extra content and the attention to detail in crafting unique storylines that fill the void in between traveling from nowhere point A to nowhere point B is really, really good. There's so much RP potential in the game. There's guild housing. There's new race class combinations and new races for each faction that should have been in the game from the beginning. And they do a very good job with all the new zones and quest hubs that they've created. They should just do what they did with the original Classic, which was take the team that does it well and make them work for you, okay? Use their assets and their back-end stuff, whatever. You may have heard of Nostalrius, the one mega server for Classic WoW. Before Classic WoW official was a thing. It was a private / undocumented server that emulated the original game. Millions of people played it, and it got shut down by Blizzard. A few years later, after the famous, are we gonna have classic era servers that have the game in a state that they used to be? The famous answer at BlizzCon, which was, you don't want that, you think you do, but you don't. From a man of such irrelevancy today that I actually forgot the name of the guy that said it, but he's no longer part of the team. A mere couple of years went by, and they went from saying, you think you want Classic WoW, but you don't, to, we're releasing vanilla WoW servers for you to play. And it was such a monumental success that it pulled the subscriber count from the grave into, like, a functioning, profitable game again. Almost more importantly than that, it provided a version of the game that was refreshing for people to play coming out of just locked into retail constantly, especially during content droughts. You would have something to do on the different version of the game, because it was the same subscription, but you could play multiple versions of the game with different characters. So there was always tons of stuff to do when they added Classic WoW. What they should just do is they should do the same thing with the Turtle WoW team and possibly the Ascension team. I played Ascension for like an hour or two one time. Wasn't my thing, but I know a lot of people really like it. I think more of the Classic Plus content is specifically what they're looking for in this survey. They want to reference Turtle WoW 100% in that regard. 100%. That's the content you want to add into the game. You don't want to add the nonsense, weird PvP events and, like, extra difficulty modes and, like, raid stuff at level 20 that they have in Season of Discovery. No, you want to do what Turtle WoW did if you want to add additional content to the game. You know what they say? You don't make peace with your friends. You make peace with your enemies. This is not a situation where you can utterly destroy your enemies. Because you can never utterly destroy an idea. And that idea is the pristine classic WoW. The classic plus version. A version of the game that makes you feel like you felt when you first played it 20 years ago. If Blizzard simply tries to shut down these undocumented servers, Ascension, Turtle WoW, someone else will spin up another one. They learned with Classic. They simply can't say you can't release this version of the game that doesn't exist. Just because we own the trademark for it. Just because we own the rights for World of Warcraft. Even if you're doing it not for profit. You can't run a version of the game that doesn't exist. You can't make your own version of the game. People will make their own version of the game. People will spin up versions that don't exist with the parameters that they want to see it played in. No. What you want to do is you want to work with your enemies. You want to bring on the Turtle WoW team. You want to bring in the Ascension WoW team. Because these people play World of Warcraft and they know what is in World of Warcraft and what will make it better. They are running successful servers for years for their player bases, respectively. Bring them onto your team. Have them help you craft the Classic Plus. It will be an equal, if not even greater success than the original Classic was when you brought on the Nostalria's team to help you work on the original Classic. That's what you should do. Which class do you main in Classic? Paladin. Server selection. Server structure preference. And also, I just want to point out, Paladin's a very important one to pick here because Paladin is completely different. I don't know if there's a class that is more different between every iteration of WoW than Paladin. It's like a standing and hitting chess game that you have to be an ultra stratego in order to play in the original Classic. You have exactly one offensive ability. Judgment. You have to cast a 30-second buff on yourself and then cast a second spell in order to do damage one time. All of your other attacks are based on a seal that you have active for 30 seconds and just auto-attacking. Unless you decide to spec Holy into Holy Shock, and every, 30 seconds, you can hit for a minute amount of Holy damage. Or if you're really lucky and you're fighting an undead enemy, every, 15 seconds or 30 seconds, depending what version it is, you can bazoom them with some Holy damage if they're undead or demon targets. Or if you also spec into Holy, you can drop down a Consecration for 80% of your total mana bar to do a minute amount of Holy damage in an area of effect around you. That's the original version of Paladin. Burning Crusade, you get one offensive ability. Crusader Strike at your maximum talent point level in your talent tree. Every 10 seconds originally, and they made it go down to 6. Every 10 seconds originally, you can swing your weapon one time to do physical damage. That was Paladin. Wrath of the Lich King, you get Divine Storm, AoE holy damage. Crusader Strike on a 6-second cooldown. You get a taunt that does damage. You get judgments that don't have to consume your seals, that you can use all of the time. You get bonus holy damage to stuff. It's much, much better. There's so many different mechanics. You restore your own mana and you heal yourself, as opposed to running dry in 12 seconds flat. Every other version of the game after that, you use combo points, like a rogue. That's even what they're currently at now. There's no class that's more different, I believe, in every version of the game than Paladin. Turtle WoW, Paladin's completely different. You use seals that proc the weapon effects enchanted on your weapon. It's crazy. It's totally different. Every version of WoW, including the undocumented servers, Paladin's the most different. That's why this is very important that I answered that I do play Paladin mainly. Server selection. Server structure preference. Layered standalone servers. Wrong. Layering servers ruins the game. Full stop. Huh? What's up, Brambin? I've never played. You're learning. We're doing this and then we're continuing the adventure. This survey for what we want to see in Classic Plus that Blizzard will release. I'm telling them to go away from the Season of Discovery direction, just get the Turtle WoW team and have them help them craft the game. Just do that. It will be an incredible release if they did that. Smaller single-layer servers. I think that's best. An important part of WoW that was lost over the years is the server community. Knowing the players that are on your realm, encountering them in the wild, and recognizing them. Smaller single-layer servers with cross-realm enabled. Giant regional servers, many layers. This is the worst one, for certain. I think one of these two. It depends when you want to enable cross-realm. If you're enabling cross-realm for raids, excellent. That's perfectly fine. I think you can do that. Cross-realm for PvP, like battlegrounds. I specifically mean battlegrounds. Yes. If it's large raid group level instanced content, as in, you know, more than 5 people in a group, instanced content, battlegrounds, raids, I think it's okay to have cross-realm enabled. Other than that, the main population running around your server should be your server community. They should be people that you know and people that know you. It's important to have a reputation on the server, to be able to gain one, and to recognize and make friends with people, as opposed to always seeing a different person everywhere you go, never interacting with them again, and having no repercussions for anything you do to each other for the rest of the time you play the game. Smaller single-layer servers. Should servers have forced faction population balance? Yes. Should it only be for PvP servers? I would say the only thing you would want to consider about a normal server or an RP server for faction balance is when you're looking for raid groups. It's very hard to find a raid group if you're on a low population server for your faction. It's something you need to keep in mind. Everything else, totally fine. That's the one thing I'm considering. Otherwise, I would say only for PvP servers. But I played on Sky Fury. I played on other servers. When the population starts flocking to one faction and then leaving entirely, I was Horde on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Every single raid you went to was the same group of people by the end of Burning Crusade Classic on that realm. I think forced faction population balance is very important. Not even taking PvP into consideration. Taking PvP into consideration, I think it worked really well for the Crusader Strike Season of Discovery servers on both EU and NA. Very important. Yo, Alu Vortex 3. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Are you excited? Are you playing this game? Are you excited for Classic Plus, like the real Classic Plus? I can't wait for that to come out. We're going through the survey to send it off to Blizzard. Everyone is welcome here in the War Within. The War Within Blizzard Entertainment to make the game good again. I actually have, when SFAN launched that product line, I do have my my Blue Alliance Make Azeroth Great Again hat. Still. Anyway, let's continue. Should PvP servers allow players to roll both Horde and Alliance on the same account? Yes. Full stop, yes. Why? Because the people that want to spy on each other are just going to buy additional accounts anyway. It is just a fun restriction, and there's no reason for it. If you have friends that you make on the other faction, even on Emerald Dream, when this rule was enforced, people were talking to each other through Battle.net and making friends. I made friends on the Horde side, and I was Alliance. People on the Horde side were making friends with Alliance players. It makes it easier to play with the people you want to play with, you know? And maybe sometimes you just want to change a pace. You don't want to just be like a human all the time. Maybe you want to just be a Zug-Zug, an orc, and run around and wrecking ball stuff, right? Maybe you're tired of being your stinky undead character, and you want to be a fun little gnome and make gadgets. You know, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to have both factions on the same account. I think it's a silly restriction. And you know what's great about that? If there's an unbalanced fight happening in the world, you log on to your opposite faction character. So easy. If you're crushing the enemy and you want a real fight, you go help them out. If you feel like you're getting like stomped into the ground, go on the opposite faction. They can't hurt you. You know, it's just, there's no reason that I can think of off the top of my head where you wouldn't just allow people to play both factions on a PvP server. Would you like to see more playable races? Yes. High Elves, Blood Elves, Worgen, Goblin, Draenei. Draenei, I don't personally care if there are Draenei in a Classic WoW. If they're doing Classic Plus, Draenei could fit because they crashed towards the ends of Classic in lore. Same for Blood Elves. Blood Elves arrived into the game, I think a couple of months before the start of Burning Crusade. And if you played Burning Crusade Classic, you got to play both of those while it was still technically pre-BC. And it was awesome. Super fun. The most fun I had playing right after pre-release for Wrath of the Lich King, when you got to play a Death Knight in Burning Crusade content. And I got to, as a Blood Death Knight, one-shot tank every boss in Sunwell, because I was the only person that knew how to gear a tank. Incredible. That was the most fun I had playing WoW since original Wrath of the Lich King. Then after that, pre-release for Burning Crusade, playing Blood Elves in pre-BC. So yes, I definitely want these races. I still don't know if Worgen should be a playable race because of the lore of how Worgen work in the story. I know a lot of people like would only play if there was Worgen, so I think it's totally fine to keep them in as a playable race. High Elves most certainly. Get Ian Hazakostas out of here. He is the person that has added all of these allied races nobody wanted out of spite, especially the Void Elves. And then finally we got High Elf customization for them. So yes, High Elves. Turtle WoW implemented High Elves. They are incredible. So much fun. Same thing with Goblins. Turtle WoW implemented them. Just do what they did. Would you like more race class combinations? Absolutely. Leave it exactly as it is? Wrong. Don't care, human warrior every time? Nope. Yes, but only if we have more races in the game. Yes, undead, human hunters, gnome priest, tauren mage, etc. Okay, it seems like the first two and like the second to last one, the first 1, 2, and 4 seem like similar answers to me. I don't think I'm neutral because I would prefer more class combinations. I think the second one means don't add more combinations to the currently existing races. I think this means add more races and then add the classes to them. So I'm gonna say the first one. More race class combinations. No reason why you can't have a human hunter or an undead hunter. Gnome priest is a little more iffy, but I could still see it happening for sure. I do not want tauren magi and I do not want tauren paladins. I must be very clear on that. High elf / blood elf warriors, definitely. I think every single race should be able to play a warrior. Because that's like the most basic thing. You pick up a sword and you hit stuff. Like pretty much anyone should be able to do that. The original Blood Elves did not have warrior as an option. It was paladin for your only play class. So I'm going to say the first one. I'd rather it be more inclusive for race class combinations than exclusive. Should shamans and paladins be on both factions? No. No, but I like the Sod approach of Alliance, Wind Fury, Horde, Salvation trade-offs. I don't know what that is. Is it like... Wasn't it like Alliance gets like the Wind Fury effect from like druids, like feral druids or something? No, I think that's part of playing the faction. You want the paladin abilities, you need a paladin. You want the shaman abilities, you need a shaman. And then that goes back to allow players to play both Horde and Alliance on the same account. Same thing. I want this to be the same. As a future content patch, hero type class, unlockable class. If they make paladins and shamans actually hero class like they were in like the Warcraft games, that's a whole nother story. Like you have to unlock the ability to create a paladin or a shaman. That sounds super cool. I don't believe that Horde should get them, and I don't believe that Alliance... I don't believe Horde should get paladins. I don't believe Alliance should get shamans. But if, like, the Horde, you had to unlock the shaman hero class, Alliance, you had to unlock the paladin hero class, that sounds really cool to me. I'm going to leave it as no for now, and if there's notes, I'm going to change this answer and write that down. Racials should have a high impact on the meta. No. Be removed entirely? No. Be niche but flavorful? Flexible between races, possibly learn other races' abilities via quest. Yeah. This is what Turtle WoW does. High impact on the meta is like orcs resisting every stun in the game. Shadow Meld can be really good. Every man for himself for humans to like any loss of control effect, any stun effect, you're just out of it. Yeah. It should not like determine the meta. You should be able to play the race class or even the race in the game, the fantasy race that you want to play. You shouldn't be forced to pick one because of its abilities. Example of how this last selection would work. Elves have extra skill using bows. There's no reason any other race cannot be able to learn that from elves, right? That's what I mean. No reason you can't be able to learn the language of another race eventually if you're like studying with them or something. Turtle WoW implements it, I think, reasonably well. I think this is how it should be done. It's okay. They should be more niche than powerful, definitely flavorful. War Stomp is awesome. Cannibalize is awesome. Shadow Meld, Stone Skin, they're awesome for like dwarves, undead, elves, Tauren, respectively. Exactly what they should have. But I think you should be able to learn different abilities. Character customization. Please select what you would like added. More hairstyles, beards? Yes. Scars, tattoos? Yes. Hair color options? Yes. More skin tone variety. More skin tone variety, I think it depends. Because I don't want every single race to be able to make itself into a rainbow. Kind of like how retail seems to be approaching, especially with the hair colors. Hair color options, they could easily go off the rails with that. Like, you don't want to have, like, a Death Knight running around with, like, vibrant pink hair. Like, an Orc Death Knight with vibrant pink hair doesn't make sense. Or, like, a Night Elf that's, like, fluorescent green doesn't make sense, right? I think it should be reined in a little bit, but I think it's okay to have, like, a little more variety in between. Because the color palettes for Classic are like option 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically. It's definitely okay to have more variation in between and maybe even a little on the extremes for sure. I just don't want them to have like crazy colors that kind of like ruins the immersion of it, if that makes sense. Jewelry. Yes, jewelry fine. Eye color. I would say again for the eye color. There's pretty crazy eye color combinations that you can have in retail. Like every single person can be, what is it? Like heterochromatic, right? Like you have 2 different color eyes. Every single race can have that, and so like 1,000 players have that. It makes it super common. And then you have like, it's like 1 brown eye and then 1 like eye that's like on fire. It's like, you don't want crazy stuff like that. I honestly think the eye color variation is fine. The only problem with Classic is that you don't select your eye color. The eye color is bound to the face option. So if you're able to change the eye color within the face options, yes. Leave options as they are now? No. Not a big deal at all? No. So I'm going to still check all those boxes. Yes, the answer is yes. Should a barbershop be added to the game? Yes, everything including... Okay. Yes, absolute character remake, but not race? No, not at all. I don't think it shouldn't be in at all. Definitely for haircuts, beards, and basics, like a barbershop should. Everything including skin tones, features, etc. I don't think an absolute character remake you should be able to do. I don't think you should be able to, like, modify your character's face. I don't think that makes sense. Skin tone, my character got a tan. Or my character's been indoors all winter. I don't really... Like, if you make a character, I see it, like, mechanically. This is, like, a not RP thing. Mechanically, you make a character, you play for a little bit, and you're like, oh, I kind of wish he looked a little different. I would probably have to say yes for that reason. I would want it to be just, like, easy stuff, like haircuts, beards, basics. I think that makes more sense for a barbershop in-game, but I think the barbershop in-game is more out of character than in character. And the main reason for this is that when you see a person that you know, especially if it's like a friendly, like a guild member, or even like an enemy you run across in the open world, excuse me, you recognize that appearance. You see that character and you know who it is. You don't even need to have like nameplates up. You know that character's appearance after playing with that person on the smaller single layer servers long enough. That's how it was back in the day. You would recognize the appearance of the character. That goes away when you can just like put a WoW token in and then like transform your troll into an orc, right? Or you just make the character look completely different. It kind of takes away from it. You need to have your identity on the server to have a server community. That's why I think it's like that. I'm gonna say this one, because I consider the barbershop more out of character than in character, I still would prefer it if people didn't change too much about their character. Select which character associated services you accept in an in-game shop. Name change, yes. Faction change, yes. Server transfers, yes. Race change. I feel like it's good to have the option to race change, and we want to add more monetization in that's not intrusive, so that they won't be looking for other methods of monetization, like a character boost. I'd rather have all these things in that don't affect gameplay for anyone than have a character boost. As long as there's no character boost, that should never have been implemented in the game. As long as there's no character boost, fine with the rest of this stuff. The leveling experience. What is the ideal leveling pace for 1 to 60 in a hypothetical Classic Plus? The longest possible. 40 hours for the season discovery pace, that's only because it's seasonal. You're not in the game forever. You're in it for like a couple of months. That's why the leveling pace is so fast. You want to make an MMO RPG, people to get immersed in. You want the long con. You want people to be invested in their characters. It's very important, and I can't stress it enough. If you want to play an arcade video game and just compete with your parses, you play retail and you raid log. Okay? We're talking about a Classic Plus where you're trying to make a good immersive MMO RPG again. Longer? Good. Not artificially long. Not like enemies don't give any experience. It should be paced out appropriately. But I still think a long journey to get to 60 invests you in the character. Only the people that really want to cross the finish line will get across the finish line. In the original game, I think it was probably around this time, possibly more. I was stuck at level 63 for a year and a half. I straight up did not level through Burning Crusade until the end of Burning Crusade. Because I was just like, oh, this is too much. I just want to roleplay and hang out with people. And then I saw my friends at level 70 doing all this cool stuff and getting all the gear, and I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go on the adventure, and I'm going to finish all the questing. I'm going to get there. And I did. I think it's a lot more meaningful. If people are saying the original 1.12, 120 hours, whatever. Totally fine. I prefer the slow and steady. What would you like? Oh, would you like additional quests added to Classic Plus? No, there's enough sources of EXP. It has nothing to do with EXP. Extra quests has nothing to do with EXP. Yes, but just a few to smooth out thinner level brackets? No. Yes, many more quests. I want to play in my favorite zones more. Quest on quest on quest. 1 to 60 on one continent. Multiple routes for 1 to 60. There it is. There should be plenty of stuff to do. You're an adventurer out in the world. You shouldn't have to follow a leveling route. You shouldn't have to be like, okay, I have to go to Elwyn, then I have to go to Westfall, then I have to go to Redridge, then I have to go to Duskwood, then I have to go back to Redridge, then I have to go back to Duskwood, then I go up to the Searing Gorge or whatever. You shouldn't have to, or Wetlands, right? You know what I mean. Then Arathi. You shouldn't have to do that. Jump over to Kalimdor and do these specific zones. No. You should be able to, not in one zone, but 1 to 60 in one continent should absolutely be possible. Not every adventurer on Azeroth is going to be hopping across the fucking ocean every 3 days just to knock some errands out, you know? Should be able to have as many options as possible to get there, and then go back and do the stuff that you miss if you want to. Should always be stuff to do. More equals better. More stuff to do. Check the boxes you agree with about professions granting experience. No experience should be given for professions at all. Gathering should grant experience. Crafting should grant experience. Similar formula to orange, yellow, green mobs for your level. Both should grant experience. Yes. I think both crafting... Gathering grants experience in retail, but I don't believe crafting does. I absolutely think crafting should grant experience because it's much harder to do. It takes you much further out of the way. You will never, ever, ever, in a trillion years in any universe, be on pace to level with somebody if you are doing any profession at all, as opposed to somebody not doing any professions. The person who's just going around and doing quests, leveling, doing dungeons, is going to get to max level 100% of the time with no exceptions, faster than anybody doing professions, ever. Professions are also, like, they're so underutilized. Even in the original game, they're not as good as they could be. There's so few things that were like the most powerful item you could get, except in like very specific scenarios. Like you have to make fire resist gear, you have to make frost resist gear, you have to make this one weapon that debuffs the boss for the entire raid, you know, stuff like that. It's a very thankless job doing professions, and having some rewards for all the effort you put into them, I think would be great. Especially if you're doing the higher experience requirement in the game. The more sources of experience, the better. Would a feature like setting up camp as a portable inn, Season of Discovery sleeping bag, be a good addition? Sleeping bag allows a player to unfurl a bag to sleep in, essentially creating an inn anywhere in the world with 3-hour cooldown on use. Ignore the minor experience buff granted. Yes, 100%. Yeah, you should definitely be able to camp out. You are an adventurer. I think that's great. You shouldn't just have to run in between inns and pay to sleep in an inn. If you carry around a sleeping bag, you should be able to like furl up under a tree or in a cave somewhere, get that rested experience going while you're offline. No reason you shouldn't be able to do that. Maybe that rested experience accumulates slower if you're camping outdoors. That's still fine. When should you purchase your first mount? 40. 20 is way too low. 30 is way too low. 40 gives you a goal because you're getting levels much faster the lower level you are. Once you start getting to 40, every level like scales up dramatically in the experience requirements. It's great to have not only the 40 to look forward to get your mount, but also the time getting there, and the time afterwards. It's going to take you a while to earn the money to buy your mount and your mount training. 40 is a perfectly fine breakpoint. It's underappreciated. Just going on the adventure in WoW is totally underappreciated. It kind of sucks when you have to run back and forth a billion times on foot, and you appreciate mount riding that much more. But I think adding it too early ruins the pacing of the leveling, and it kind of cheapens like the prestige of having a mount. Not everybody in the world should be running around on a war saber-toothed tiger or a velociraptor, right? What is your preferred dungeon forming option? Bulletin board, an add-on currently used to list adverts and how long ago they posted, letting players bypass the spam of their chat window. Searching a keyword like Sholo will let you see everyone currently looking for group, looking for more Sholo specifically. You can right-click and whisper them. Okay, so where's that option? That sounds pretty cool. Bulletin board. Okay. Looking for group role queues. Automatic forming, teleport in, out. Definitely not. Automatic forming, summoning stones. No. But looking for group interface with manual invites, summoning stones. Message looking for group channel, manual invites, everyone travels to the instance. This is how it originally worked. Looking for group interface, bulletin board, manual invites, everyone travels to the instance. I believe that's how it was until Burning Crusade. I like summoning stones. I think, however, that summoning stones should require like a reagent that you gather, perhaps from completing a dungeon. Like every boss you kill gives you like summoning dust or something like that, or doing some kind of mage thing gives you summoning dust. It could be an alchemy profession or an enchanting profession. You disenchant items from dungeons and you get this dust that you could sell on the auction house, or you just earn it on your character. I do think it would be good if it was listed as a currency for your character, because there's so many things in the game as it is that should be currencies that aren't, that just take up inventory space that you don't want to take up. Classic is absolutely vicious and brutal with the amount of inventory space you have to work with. So the more things that are used as currency, that count as currency, and not an item in your inventory taking up space, the better. The more you have of that, the better. I think it should be something that you earn or something that you could trade for, that you use to summon people at the summoning stones. I don't think summoning stones should just be free so they can be abused constantly. I do think it would be good to save them for dungeons. And that way, even more so, players don't just get auto group formed, they have to find people, right? If you're expending resources to get summoned there or summon people there, you want to make sure you complete that dungeon. You don't want to summon people there, die on the first boss, and then give up like people do in retail. Do you? No. You're invested in the group. You want to make sure it gets through. You want to help each other out. I think summoning stones, but I think there should be a resource required to use the summoning stones. Which alt-friendly implementations are acceptable? Attunements removed entirely. So is this attunements removed for alts? I am 100% in on removing attunements for alts. But I think you should have to do them one time. Bind on account attunement items. Okay, that sounds good so far. Yeah, bind on account attunement items, sure. Bind on account reputation. Oh, you could choose more than one. Bind on account reputation, enchants, and recipes. Yes. Heirloom items. I don't think I want heirloom items. Instant mail to your own account. Yes, definitely. Instant mail to your own account. Bind on account reputation. Bind on account attunement items. I think that's totally fine. Look at it this way. You're in a major patch. You beat the raid tier, you're on one class. A new patch comes out. Another class gets really good and you want to try it out. You don't want to have to redo everything. You want to be able to switch to a different class if you want to, but keep all of your reputation and attunement stuff that you already completed on your other character. I think that's totally fair. Should we gain rested experience faster in Classic Plus? 5% per 8 hours? Double it, Pandaren racial. A bit more rested to come back to each day would be nice. I'm just going to say this one. More rested experiences is fine. Toolkit, spells, talents. Classes in 1.12 have appropriately developed toolkits that promote engaging rotations in gameplay. Definitely disagree. I don't know if I strongly disagree, but I'm a solid disagree with that. Promote engaging rotations in gameplay. Your Warlock rotation is Shadow Bolt. Your Mage rotation is Frostbolt. Your Paladin rotation is Holy Light. It's not very engaging or interesting. Burning Crusade is where you get a good spell kit for every class, and then Wrath of the Lich King arguably makes it even better for a lot of them. How many classes do you think need sprucing up in terms of viability and being able to play from the 1.12 version? The very fringe specs classes, all of them should be improved upon. Most classes need improvements. From their 1.12 version, I think most classes need improvements from their 1.12 version. Definitely. What is it? Just Warrior that people don't complain about in vanilla? Like, Warrior's the only one that gets, like, worse compared to how it performed in Burning Crusade. Every single other class gets more fun and interesting. I think most classes need improvements. Not even just Ret and Feral. Not even just the hybrids. I think everyone. If I was a mage player, I would not want to just press Frostbolt for 5 hours in a raid. If I was a Warlock, I would not want to just press Shadowbolt for 5 hours in a raid. In regards to rotation and abilities available, are you happy with how your class plays in Season Discovery at level 60? I have not played it at level 60, but I am happy with how Rogue played through level, like at every bracket through level 40. That's when I stopped playing it. So Rogue was my main for Season Discovery. I absolutely loved it. I played a little bit of Paladin. I played Paladin up to like the first breakpoint, so like level 20, and I liked it. I liked it quite a lot. So I'm going to say yes. They did a good job with the classes in Season of Discovery. And the reason for that is because they added so many abilities from future expansions. That's what's missing. More variety, more dynamic gameplay, more options. Season of Discovery, I would say that's the one thing they did really well. Abilities for the classes. At which, I like Season of Discovery abilities better than Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW abilities are what I think they didn't do well. At which point do you feel most classes were fleshed out and enjoying to play Burning Crusade? Definitely. Definitely 100%. A mythical mix of multiple? No. No, I think Burning Crusade pretty much made everything fun to play. Would you like talent trees to be developed, reworked to make more specs and playstyles variable and engaging? Yes, definitely. Should the developers use PvP output as a primary source of balancing due to the community's priority towards that area of gameplay? Yes. S-Fan, I think, put this very well. In the original game, you didn't pick a class and then complain that you couldn't beat a specific other class. You were happy that you beat a different class. Like, a warrior is always going to beat a rogue, like, hypothetically. A warrior is always going to beat a rogue, and it's never going to beat a mage, if they're all at an equivalent skill level. You don't go into it saying every class should be able to beat every class with the same level of gear. No, Some classes are just built to counter other classes, and they're weak against other classes. That's why it's good to have a variety and makes you want to try different things. I think it's totally fine the way it was before. So I think they should not balance around PvP. They should never have balanced around PvP. Balancing around PvE, however, is good because you're competing with each other, not against each other. Does that make sense? Your damage output against a boss has nothing to do with you being able to kite people around a field or work around their toolkits to prevent them from doing anything or countering all the stuff they're doing to you. Bosses don't function that way. It's just how much damage can I do to a target? I think it's totally fine to balance damage output against a training dummy and not worry about balancing PvP. I'm totally fine with that. Does dual spec positively impact how you play the game? Yes, because I don't have to spend 100 gold twice a week to respec for raids. Would you like to see greater respec flexibility in Classic Plus? Triple spec? I don't think triple spec is needed. I think you're kind of losing focus a little bit if you're triple specking. I don't know anybody who uses all 3 specs of a class. I've never met a single person, not even druid players. Change talents when in rested areas. I like that a lot. Change talents in rested areas. Anywhere out of combat, I think is a little cheap. But change talents in rested areas, I think that's totally fine. If weapon skill were to be made less meta-defining, tick which changes alternatives are appealing. Okay, so if they don't go with weapon skill, a higher weapon skill prevents you from getting dodged, blocked, or parried. Also prevents you from missing your target. Just make weapon skill irrelevant beyond 300 plus. No, I don't think irrelevant. Consumable plus skill. Remove weapon skill racials? No, because going back up to this... Flexible for racials. Racials should be flexible between races, possibly learn other racial abilities via quests, etc. That's like what I said with elves are good at using bows. You should be able to learn the bow skill to improve that by learning from, like, night elves, for example. I think that's totally fine. Keep them in, keep the racials in. They're a good thing to help you get through early parts of the game and a good thing to chase later on in the game. Just to collect it, have it, get your skill up to be at a comparable level with those other players. Vanilla's fine. I think Vanilla's a little rough with weapon skill because there's a very few limited number of items that improve your weapon skill past like the maximum that you could just learn naturally. And they're like unbelievably powerful items, even if they're low level. Add more items with plus skill. I think that's a good idea for sure. Add more items with plus skill. Like more gauntlets with weapon skill. It makes sense. Like locked gauntlets improves your weapon skill, prevents you from being disarmed, stuff like that. Plus skill enchants. I think plus skill enchants would be too powerful. I think the normal enchants are fine. Pretty much everybody would be using skill enchants if they existed. I can guarantee that. Quest chains to learn additional skill. Consumable plus skill. Yeah. So if you're like a new character and you're getting into a raid, and you're not at the skill cap yet, but you want to play with your friends, you can you have this flask that provides you with weapon skill. Maybe instead of using the strength flask, you get a weapon skill flask, right? Totally fine. You use that until you get your skill up to where it should be. I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, consumable plus skill. Add more skill items plus skill. And quest chains to learn additional skill. As long as it's not an insane amount, like it's like you do a long quest chain, you get like +5 in two-handed swords from like forging this item or something. Totally fine. I think that's totally fine. I think that's really cool to chase as a max level thing to pursue for sure. Which stat system is the most ideal for Classic Plus? Vanilla % to hit, % crit. I really like that. I really liked it. You knew what you were going to get, and it was easy to calculate, unless you were counting like your agility and your strength, how those affected. Items used to just be like +2% chance to hit, +1% chance to crit. They used to just be like that. Anyone could read it. If they do ratings, I want it to be more readable. I would rather them keep the ratings, but I'd rather them just change it to be the percents. Like, keep the same value on the items, but just change it to whatever the equivalent percentage is at your level. They do that on like Wowhead. You'll see like a rating and then in parentheses, it will say like plus 0.75% or something like that. I want them to do that. Burning Crusade, though, I think had the best stats. Spell hit was awesome. Defense rating, really liked it. I was not a big fan of armor penetration, but it was used pretty sparingly in Burning Crusade, only towards the end. Wrath of the Lich King ratings had hit, haste, crit, spell power. I did not like spell power. Yeah, I didn't like spell power. I liked when items were like plus 50 to your damage and healing from spells and abilities. Or like plus 75 to your healing and plus 25 from your spell damage. So like you had specific enchants, specific items for healers. It wasn't just all shared with everybody. I liked it in Burning Crusade the most, for sure. Professions. Would you like to see higher impact, best in slot items as a result of crafting Classic Plus? 100% yes. Should make them valuable, make them worth your time investment. Should professions attempt to give the player unique but somewhat equal power bonuses? Yes. Should engineering be changed so it's less mandatory for PvE? 100% yes. Engineering was always the fun, selfish profession, but it was like so unbelievably powerful in PvE and PvP. Nobody who was a meta player was not an engineer. I don't think every player should be an engineer. I think only the players that really want to be engineers should be engineers. There should be more fun items, like the weather condenser or whatever. Like you change the weather in your area for your group, stuff like that. Super fun, but doesn't impact gameplay. I think engineers should have stuff like that. Wormhole generators, yes. If they use like the same reagents that the summoning stone did, for example, that would be like the perfect way to implement wormhole generators and make them fair. Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery brought changes to gathering and crafting. Would changes of this nature be good in Classic Plus? Black Lotuses are randomly picked amongst high-level herbs and their original spawn locations. Oh, in addition to their original spawn locations. Season of Discovery massively buffed the spawn rates and doubled the supply from picking nodes. Transmutes and elixirs guaranteed 2 times procs minimum. No, but they were good for a seasonal server. No, they were bad changes. I definitely don't think they were bad changes. They were definitely good for a seasonal server. I'm thinking of like Azerothian diamonds or Elementium ore. But those like require multiple players from different professions to craft with. Do I want them in a reduced capacity? I like the changes, but in a reduced capacity. Yeah, maybe not double everything. Maybe not hyper spawn Black Lotuses, but don't make it that like one spawns in one zone every 12 hours. Azeroth the world. How should any new zones affect Azeroth? More areas level 10 to 60. High level zones for PvP, PvE events. Save them and utilize them as big content patch attractions like Silithus. All of the above. Yeah, all of them. All of them. Would a general world enrichment of new rare spawns, rewarding chests, leveling events be a benefit to Azeroth? 100%. Yeah. Anything that you're adding to the game that is more stuff to do. World enrichment. I kind of like the sound of that. I really liked the chests. You had to find chests and like bring supplies back. It kind of encouraged you to do different professions and trade with people in Season of Discovery. And I kind of liked that. Excuse me. You would just have to spawn camp like the chests that randomly spawned throughout the world. If you only got items from each chest once, excuse me. I'm hiccupping because I just ate dinner, sorry. It might be different, right? It might be better if you didn't just like spawn camp chests until you got your reputation up for the logistics faction, but I do like the idea behind that. Are you a fan of scheduled events occurring in Azeroth? Ashen Vale, Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I like those. You can plan around them when you have to. Select how developers should consider revamping parts of the reputation system. In terms of reward and their importance, yeah. Make them more engaging to complete with quest hand-ins. Yeah. Make them easier to complete, but the rewards are fine as they are. No, I don't want them to be easier to complete. I want them to be more rewarding. The system, its factions, wrong, its factions and their rewards are fine as is. Nope. Make the grinds worse, but make them account wide. Oh, that's interesting. No, because I guess that favors people with multiple characters, and it doesn't. It's just this is just harder on like people that play a main character instead of a bunch of alts. So first two. Does Classic's flight path system require optimizing? Make smarter trips. Yeah. I don't need them to be sped up, but I need to not fly south into the Searing Gorge when I'm leaving from Ironforge to go up to, like, Hillsbred Foothills. I need to not go, like, you know, unbelievably out of the way for no reason. What's actually the one that does that? Is it Fearless I'm thinking of? Ashenvale, maybe? It's like the northern part of Kalimdor has, like, really bad flight paths. They need to just make them smarter. They don't need to make them faster. Would any version of flying be acceptable in Classic Plus? Temporary flying? From the Taxi Masters? I'm assuming this means flight paths? You know what would be cool if they had taxis that were ground taxis? Oh, I just hit my kneecap on my table. Ow. If they had, like, ground taxis, like a little stagecoach that you went in with other players, you would, like, gain rested experience traveling with them, and it was, like, maybe 50% faster than mounted riding, but it left every so often, like the turtles in Wrath of the Lich King. Something like that would be kind of cool. Is it a negative effect that new quests and zones might result... Wait, is it a negative effect that new quests and zones might result in not visiting portions of Azeroth during your leveling journey? No. You shouldn't have to be forced to visit every corner of the map in one leveling playthrough. You should be able to explore where and when you want to explore. Should Azeroth have more graveyards implemented? Yes. There's some pretty unforgiving corpse runs if you die in places, especially for certain factions on certain encounters. Should guild banks be added? Yes. How should you search for a guild to join? Read advertisements in game text channels. Browse an interface with guild advertisements published. I use Warcraft Logs Discord to find guilds. The second one. I think it would be cool if they kept, you know, that command board, like War Chief's command board or something like that, in like the center of Orgrimmar, or like the one in Stormwind, right outside the auction house once you go through like that main street into the big courtyard area at the after the entrance. Have that bulletin board, instead of listing quests, have it list guild advertisements. That would be awesome because they're located right next to the guild hall, and it's where all the lowbies are going to congregate. It's where everybody hangs out in their free time. They want to look for stuff. They're going to be listed there. I think it makes sense in character to have the bounty board for recruiting for guilds. I think it's a great idea to do it that way. Would guild halls be an exciting addition to Classic Plus? Yes. Instance entry like PvP halls, customizable item or customizable internal area, Valheim and WoW vibes. I don't know what Valheim would be like. I played it for like 20 minutes. Display trophies, hire NPC staff to fulfill profession roles, potentially, possibly unlike features like alchemy table for flask creation, etc, guild bank within. Definitely don't do garrison stuff like NPCs doing your profession gathering and crafting for you. Definitely don't do that. But instanced PvP hall type thing for your guild hall, super cool. Yeah. Pre-raid endgame. There are many examples of currency systems implemented in various versions of WoW, potions, emblems, coins, and so forth. Would a currency reward from completing dungeons used to purchase materials and items be a benefit to Classic? Oh, yeah, like Burning Crusade? Yeah. Like Badges of Justice, that was like the best thing ever. That's how I got my Death Knight tank geared out. Yeah. That would be a great idea. PvP, how would you change the PvP system in Classic Plus? Nothing. Classic R14 system is great. I would never say that. You could hold a gun to my head. I would not lie about that. Rank 14 grind, but without any decay. Okay, that's the first possibly acceptable one. I still think it's extremely toxic and unhealthy. The original PvP grind. I think it's stupid, predatory, unfair, and dumb, and not fun. Most importantly, not fun. Rank 14 grind, but all progress counts towards honor points total. No weekly thresholds. Sure. Rank 14 grind. No decay. Can redo the grind for cosmetic rewards. Yes. A rework entirely from the rank 14 structure akin to Wrath of the Lich King onwards. I think Wrath of the Lich King onwards, they gave out gladiator rewards, right? For arenas, and I don't want PvP rewards to be exclusively arena based. So I think the rank 14 stuff, but with like, you can just accumulate it whenever and just work on it whenever you want. Maybe you don't get the Grand Marshal or the High Warlord title because like somebody else, maybe there can only be like a certain number that are assigned, right, at a time or something. or a certain number across the faction based on the population. I think that would make sense. But I think the rewards that you get from them, like the armor sets, you should be able to acquire. The tabards, you should be able to acquire that. I don't think you should be locked out of gear. Being locked out of a title as like an achievement kind of thing, totally fine. Being locked out of obtainable gear, not fine. Would you add Arena PvP to Classic Plus? Yes, I think arenas would be good. People like arenas. I hate arenas, but other people like them. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I don't think it should be in the game. As an alternative to BGs to earn honor, yes, in full Burning Crusade state with arena rating and separate gear. No, I think it should just, I think PvP should be considered PvP, and you should be able to have multiple methods to acquire your rank points. If you hate Battlegrounds, you can do arenas. If you hate arenas, you can do Battlegrounds. If you hate both of them, you do a bunch of world PvP. I think all of it should count. Should there be PvP stats for PvP? Add resistance to ranking gear, or additional stamina is enough? No, I think additional stamina is enough. When you add resilience was great in Burning Crusade if you were not defense capped or could not get defense capped, like if you were a druid. It helped you prevent getting crit as a tank. That's the only purpose for resilience outside of PvP. But it was a good stat to have in Burning Crusade. Pushes you over the crushing or crit threshold if you need it, again, as a tank. I think overall it was bad because it became the be-all, end-all stat to go after. I think just having a ton of stamina is fine. Reducing the amount of damage you take and the damage you deal drags out PvP beyond a reason. You don't want to have every fight be two holy paladins whacking at each other. Nothing will ever happen. It's just miserable, a miserable experience. I don't think you should be able to be two-shot either. I think fighting one player for like 15 to 20 seconds, totally fine. I think that's totally fine. So adding additional stamina for that extra boost of survivability is enough. And it's viable to use PvP gear in PvE and vice versa, instead of one being completely useless in the other, which is how it was post Burning Crusade. If you had to choose, would you prefer more instance battlegrounds, world PvP objectives and events? The second one. I hate battlegrounds. I don't care about adding more battlegrounds. I don't care what the game mode is. I don't care what coat of paint you put on it. I don't care how it plays at all. I am guaranteed to dislike it. Give me open world PvP in Azeroth with people just going about their business and doing stuff, active towns, cities, things like that, just a random skirmish happening in the woods. That's the PvP that I enjoy in WoW. That's what I played on Emerald Dream for years. That's what I want. Should crowd control in PvP be tweaked? Yes, implement shorter CC durations. Crowd control is way too long. You should not be able to, as Barney B put it, stun lock, no fun allowed rogue combo. You should not be able to stun a person for a minute straight while you kill them and laugh at your keyboard playing with one hand and jerking off in the other. You should not be able to constantly sheep somebody, polymorph as a mage, laugh at them while you get your health and mana up, and then just resume the fight. You should not be able to do that. I think in PvP, you should not be able to stun, fear, or make somebody lose control of their character for more than like 6 seconds at a time. And then once you do get that, your next stun within like a minute that happens to you should be halved. Then halved again if it happens again within a minute. The timer doesn't start until you have not been stunned for a minute, and then it resets. That's what I think it should be like. It's not fun when you can't play the game. It's not fun when you're rooted or frozen in place for the entire duration of a fight. It's not fun when you're slowed and you're moving at 50% movement speed for, again, like more than 6 seconds at a time. It just makes the game not fun. Implement shorter CC durations or shorter CC durations. Wait, shorter CC and overlapping diminishing returns. I think that's the one we want. I think that's the one we want. Dishonorable kills. Remain as they are in Classic, assuming the system is the same. Make relevant dishonorable kill targets immune to enable world PvP in hostile areas. Yes. Yeah. So, dishonorable kills. I think it used to be killing gray level players, and then they removed that in Classic. I think you should still get dishonorable kills for killing gray level players. You would also get dishonorable kills for killing like quest NPCs or like just certain things that would just die in one hit because they were low level NPCs in the middle of an AoE while you're in a big fight, and you just inadvertently get accidental dishonorable kills. I think they should change it, make those quest targets immune, so you're not ruining the game experience for other people. Like, make it so you can't kill the auction house or the bank or the banker people. Make it so you can't kill primary quest givers or quest mobs. Just make it so that you can kill, like, maybe, like, tavern people, right? Guards. I think it's totally fine to kill the Flight Master. I think killing the Flight Master is fair game because that is a very strong NPC that fights back with 2 summoned pets. So, you know, and the Flight Master and the town NPCs that are able to be attacked should be able to call for help, for sure. And they spawn more guards. That's totally fine. But I think the ones that give you dishonorable kills should be immune. But keep dishonorable kills on gray level players. Would you like to see res timers after multiple deaths redesigned? Yes. Yes. Res timers are not fun for anybody. Should Classic Plus push beyond Tier 3 Nax? Nax is the pinnacle of raiding. Yes, adding new raids with slightly better rewards to enable power creep. Yes, but adding horizontal content? Yeah, I don't want people to be stronger. I don't ever want somebody to feel like they're stronger than Dreadnought Armor Warrior using the Corrupted Ashbringer. Nobody in the game as a player should be able to be more powerful than that, but you should have other options to compete with that. If your character only made marginal power gains between raid tiers, would this decrease your likelihood to play? No, definitely not. If I'm getting like a 5% combat efficiency increase in between raid tiers, that's enough for me. As long as I'm getting some increase somewhere. It could be like just slightly above, what's the word? Like, kind of like in name only or something. What's the word I'm thinking of? It's like meager, or it doesn't really matter. What is the word for that? Inconsequential? That's close. Inconsequential's close. What am I thinking of? I feel like it starts with an M or an N. It's like on the tip of my tongue, dude. It's like minor. Even if it's not, yeah, even if it's, the point is, even if it's just like a small increase that doesn't, like, you don't shoot up from, like, you know, 1 million health to 10 million HP, something like that. Even if it's just a minor increase in power in between raid tiers, it's still something. I think it's totally fine because it still means that everything before that point is still relevant gear. Is it good that powerful items are scattered between raid tiers to keep previous content relevant? Yes, definitely. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Which raid size is best suited for Classic Plus? 40s and 20s. 40s and 20s. You know what it should be? It should be 40 is the raid cap size. 20 is like the minimum that you go in with. Because in Classic WoW, the raids were basically designed to be completed by 20 players that had a working computer. And then the other 20 players had such bad connections or systems that they just lagged out and couldn't really participate in a meaningful way during the raids anyway. And they were just kind of there to be bodies. It was really mainly the top 15, 20 people that completed all the raids in the original version of the game. So 20 people for each raid, fine. Have it go up to 40, maybe scale the boss health like up to 25, maybe 50% higher, depending on if you fill out the group. I don't think complete flex rating 10 to 25 is good. No. And I don't think 10 person raids are good either. I think that's just a group. I think 10 person raids are like what you would go into like Upper Blackrock Spire or like Dire Mall with. Or you should just have an option to like maybe introduce a different name like party, warband, something like that for the larger group size. So like five people is a normal party. 10 people is like an expedition, something like that. And then 20 plus is a raid, and you have to like increase it based on how many players you want to invite. You're a group of 5 people, you want to invite a 6th person, it says your party will be converted to an expedition or something, or a raid or something like that, you know? Because when you do invite more than 5 people, it says you'll be converted to a raid. It just has to be like that for a higher tier. So I think that 10-person group is totally fine. You could tune some of the dungeons to be a little harder, to be the heroic level dungeons they should be, without adding a different dungeon difficulty. Just make it be doable by a higher number of players in the group. I think that's completely fine. Should Classic Plus lean into various modes or difficulty for raids? No. Where's the no option? Should all do the same raid. Normal hard modes, better loot in heroic. No. Normal hard modes, more the same loot heroic. No. Normal hard modes, cosmetic rewards only. No. Everyone should do the same raid. Everyone should do the same raid. If they were going to implement hard modes, if they did it like Ulduar, that is like the one time that hard modes were implemented well. And it was the best that it ever was. It was like the first time they did it, and it was the best time, basically. I guess the first time was like 3 Drake, Sartharian, but Ulduar, the whole raid was designed around like multiple hard modes. You could decide to tick, and you get like higher level gear for doing that. I don't know about making cosmetic rewards, mounts, effects, titles, etc. for a higher like difficulty. I don't think you should toggle the hard mode, because that's what it sounds like they're insinuating. Like heroic mode, no, I don't want it to be a normal and heroic. I want it to be one difficulty, one raid. You complete the raid, you did the raid. Good job. I think hard mode should be something like you find Kel'Thuzad's phylactery that somebody did a long quest for, and you fight him with it, and it makes the fight like have some crazy stuff that happens. Something like that is cool for a hard mode. I don't think it should just be a toggle or a different difficulty. For the most part, I'll do the same raid. Which era of Classic has the best consumables environment, excluding Profession and World Buff meta on top? I hated Classic for consumables. Consumables are a clutch in Classic. You don't need them. It's just a hassle to get everything every week. It's a money sink. It's annoying. It's dumb. I don't like any of these. I don't like consumables being a requirement ever. But out of all these, Wrath of the Lich King was the least intrusive with it, so I'm gonna go with that. How do you predominantly enjoy endgame WoW? RP. Where's RP? Retail rating. There's literally role playing is literally not listed here in an MMORPG. Role playing is actually not listed here. Speedrunning, no. Parsing, no. Those are for if you want to play an arcade game. Casually clearing rage, chilling. Hanging out with the guild, kind of. I think you should take the raid seriously while you're gearing up for it, though. Non-raiding enjoyer, PvP enthusiast, Mythic plus Dungeon King, retail rating. I hate all of this. I don't like any of this stuff. I'm gonna say non-raiding enjoyer, because all of this is awful. I like doing raids, but I like when it, like, you're not, like, balls to the walls, locked in, and, like, you know, you spent months preparing for this, and you've got, like, 1,000 add-ons, and, like, you're tracking each other, and you're gonna get kicked out of the guild if you're not in the top 2% in the universe and on this one fight. You know, I don't like it when it's like that. Just blasting raids, parsing. I hate parsing. I hate competing in a raid. I just want to beat the raid. I don't want to compete with other people in the world. I don't give a shit. I just want to clear it. Parsing and chasing numbers is so fucking stupid, and it's for arcade players. It's not for an RPG. Role-playing is not on this list, and I don't know why it's not on this list. Casually clearing rage, chilling is probably the closest. But I do like it when the raid leader's like, all right, guys, focus up. You know, we got to do this, and, like, everyone's, like, calling stuff out. And they're taking it seriously while they're in the fight, but they're having fun doing it. It's not like the end of the world and people aren't getting mad, hitting their computers or their desks and streaming at people. So it's like, it's something in between that. I probably have to say this because I do like rating when it's not either of these two. Would achievements be a good addition to Classic Plus? Non-performance-based achievements to prevent gatekeeping. Neutral, I earn achievements by accident. So, I don't like achievements being in the game. It's fun to have them in the game because you can, like, show this wacky stuff that you've done. But they have, like, weird artificial ones that are, like, you know, taunt 100 frogs and then kill them all at once for no reason. Like, they have achievements like that. They don't... I like achievements that are, like, you know, uncover the secret of something and craft, like, this epic weapon that has a really specific effect that nobody has found yet. Like, stuff like that. Raid achievements, yeah. Raid and dungeon achievements, I hate those. I think they're so stupid. They're just annoying. They're annoying for no reason. Like, there's one in Legion, in Blackrook Hold, where you have to just go in and reset the dungeon like 1,000 times and search in every nook and cranny to find like 8 different pages for no reason that are randomly spawning at like 1 page per dungeon run, and you don't know where in the instance it's going to spawn, and you have to reset, run all the way in and all the way back every time because there's no way to escape the dungeon without hearthing out, and there's no way to get back in quickly, and it's like a really, really, really long run every time. It's just stupid and a waste of time. The achievements can be good and they can be worth pursuing, but most of the achievements in the game are stupid, time-wasting nonsense that don't respect you as the player. So I'm gonna have to say I don't fucking want achievements. How should world buffs exist in Classic? Exactly as they are? Fuck no, I hate world buffs. I like them, but make them more convenient to gather, hold on to? No, remove them. I hate world buffs. Fuck them. If you can't do the raid, you can't do the raid. It's not a hard video game. You just have to learn how to play it. If world buffs were made more convenient, what methods would be acceptable? No short cooldown windows, repeatable buff quests, storing them, powerful consumables via crafting, weaker alternatives provided by class buffs. Yep. I don't want world buffs, but if you have a class that gives you that buff, it's fine. Whatever. It's a class buff. I prefer it to having to go out and gather stuff every single week and waste money on it. Submit form. There it is. I'm going to go back to what I said at the beginning. They could have just stopped with this first question. Second question. Which version... yeah, are you currently subscribed to WoW? And then, yes. And then which version of WoW do you enjoy the most? I got to log back in. Oops. I exited. Which version of WoW do you enjoy the most? Other, Turtle, WoW, Ascension, etc. The undocumented private servers that actually did do a Classic Plus and made it fun. And they've been doing it for years. Non-profit, they know what they're doing. Just get those people. You cannot destroy your enemies completely because you cannot completely destroy an idea. If official Blizzard servers are not going to do what Turtle WoW or Ascension is doing, and they try to shut those servers down, a new Turtle WoW and a new Ascension will just pop up somewhere else. It will always happen. You need to make peace with your enemies and work with them in this regard. Get the Turtle WoW team, get the Ascension team to help you out and make a good Classic Plus. That's the long and the short of it. Submit. All right. We've done it. Almost an hour and a half into stream. We've completed the survey. I want to make that into a video. So thank you for hanging out for that. I got to get my lemonade in a little bit, but also I kind of want to go on a bathroom break before we start. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Real quick. Starting in just a few minutes. I'm going to get my lemonade too. And then we're starting up. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. Right. Here we are. Okay. Sip of hydrate. And then we're diving in. I got my lemonade too. Let's go, Nikolai. Let's do it. Where we left off. We're talking to King Anduin Rin and continuing the adventure into Hollow Fall from the Ringing Deeps. Galahad, I'm glad our paths have crossed. Adelgan has been telling me about a cavern called Hollow Fall. She's told me the people there are called the Arathi. I cannot imagine that they are related to the ancient Newman kingdom, but it can't be a coincidence. Adelgan's people had fruitful contact with them some time ago. Whatever happened, I hope to repair that relationship and gain their aid. Please meet me at the Hollow Fall gate.
Will I be forgiven?
Let's go, Anduin.
But we had no access to the core way.
Oh, my inventory.
Other culture was outside the
Mamma mia.
Earthborn's edicts.
Perhaps they need our
Transmogrifier.
help as well.
I'm saved.
Thank you for your help, Adelgan.
Ooh, wait, that's a lot of money. I should wait to do this till I get, like, max level gear. I don't want to spend 500 gold to look better for a little bit. Where can I summon a bank from? Argent Squire. Where is he? It's not listing Argent Squire. Where's my unpaid intern? There he is. Okay. Bank. All right. I gotta put all this Dragonflight gear back in case I want to upgrade it again at another point. But I don't need it anymore for now. That's that. I'll have to sort the pocket anvil later. These are all flavor items, though. They're all flavor items at this point, so I'm not using them. Oh, this one. Excuse me. Yeah. Anything in here we could just sell? Titan emitter and reconstructed ledger. I don't need the ledger. Titan emitter. I don't know if I need that. Do we need a Titan emitter? Hold on. Titan emitter. The War Within. They're gonna say if I could delete this or not. Safe to delete? Thank you. Okay. Wait, I should keep this for flavor. I am a minion of Odin, after all. So I should keep that for flavor. We could put other gear in there that we don't need. Yeah. Okay, Warband Bank. Yeah, Candle King Diary you can put in here. Nice. You know, I could just put this stuff in the Warband Bank for people to pick up instead of having to mail it everywhere. Could do that. Could do that. I have all the... These are all War Within regents. Yeah, they're all War Within regents. Cool. I think we're good for now, right? How much have we got? 11, 17. Still don't want to give up my speed rings yet. These are much higher item levels, but I don't want to give them up. And I don't know what these shards do. Rough deep topaz shard. So I've collected like one of every color. Let's see what that is for. I do have one of each. Dusty Prochester's chest. Collect 5 gems and unlock the chest. Oh! Wait! I encountered that. Where is that? Where's the Dusty Prospector's chest? Let's go do that. Save that inventory space. Odd glob of wax. Oh, I have 5 of these now for some reason. I think I could turn that in, can I? Where's my unpaid intern? Where'd he go? What? Ah. He's supposed to have that bank active for 10 minutes. And then he disappeared because I moved anywhere. That's unfortunate. Really unlucky. Okay, contribute, get rid of those. Cool. I just have these boots in my inventory that I don't want to sell. Wait, they're maximum item level. I should totally sell them. I'm gonna sell them. There's some funky looking boots too, huh? Okay, where is this? All right, I see it. So these 5 are gonna go away. You can go up here. You can go up here, I guess. Quest item. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1. So 25 inventory slots. I'm happy with that. Oh, what? Wait. It should be like around here. Dusty Prospector's chest. There it is. I knew I saw it. Where are you? Underneath? Is it in this cavern? What is the point of this cavern? Where's the Dusty Prospector's chest? I swear, man, I hate dragon riding. I just want to hover. I just want to hover. I hate dragon riding so much. I need to get the War Within Lore Master or whatever the achievement is so I could fly normally and do this stuff. Oh, 3 mining knowledge is very big. Yeah, I think we fill this one out and then we do these. "45 deafness, 15 perception." That makes it, I think, what is deafness? I find more materials, and perception is I find rarer materials. Enraged chicken. I see. Wait. This is a lot of good stuff. This is 2 blacksmithing knowledge from this. And a core alloy? Okay, that was a really good pull, whatever the hell I just did. Let's get those blacksmithing points. I need 25 blacksmithing in order to do that, right? My blacksmithing is at 10. I need to find a blacksmithing trainer and learn some more stuff to make. Where the heck is the prospector's chest? On the other side here, maybe? There's got to be like a cavern that I can enter, right? Where are you? I don't know. I might have to look up how to get there. Oh, hold on. No, that's the tunnel that we were in before. Is there any other tunnels to enter? Geothermos from some quest. Hold up. Here we go, here we go. There you are. I have all the shards. Extravagant Emerald. ×2. Radiant Ruby ×2. Stunning Sapphire ×1. Stunning Sapphire? Stunning Sapphire ×1. Very nice. Got 5 blue gems for that. Please go into the Regent bag. Oh god, my reagent bag's already full. Oh no. I wonder if I can get a larger reagent bag to carry all this stuff. What a disaster. Excuse me. Okay. We don't need this. We looked at this quest before. We want to get to the story. There's one more I want to unlock, though. A Hint of Fear? I think we turn into Hint of Fear, right? Shadow Vein Point. Where was that one in? Because I learned how to open one more secret box that we found in the last stream. I'm gonna go open it before I forget. Oh! Nice. Explore the Ringing Deeps. Very cool. We can come back to these quests another time. We want to turn this one in a Hint of Fear. There you are.
The mountain lends us its strength.
I wasn't expecting to actually see Fearbreaker here. It's really here, but it ain't within easy reach. Oh, yeah. King Magni's weapon. Oh, that's what's causing that. Ah, I see. Okay. Put on a good face. Okay, that quest marker is going to be there, so we can come back to this. Yeah? What do they want to have us do? Hold on.
The Queen Regent of the Dark Iron Clan.
Collect dust.
The 3 hammers stand as
Mineral water woes. Acquire proper temperature mineral water from the Living Grotto Springs.
You go wherever.
Meanwhile, my guild's PvPing. I have to catch up to max level with them. Yeah, we're gonna go and find that other place. Shadow Vein Point. Let's check there. I think it might have been there. Yep, the quest marker's there, so we can always come back and do this another time. Yeah, I believe this is the right place. Maybe. Might be the right place. Possibly. Potentially. The one with the goblin? Yeah, this is the right place. This is not the right place. I'm looking for the cola machine. Shadow Vein Excavation. Oh, Maybe it was Camp Murrock. I think it was Camp Murrock, actually. Where do we have to go for Anduin's quest? Hallowed Path? Okay, I'm going to mark that, and we'll go back up there. But first, we're going to swing by here real quick. Morden, the Lord of the Dwarf Gate? What is this character? Oh, I passed it. I'm going too fast. Yeah, here we go, here we go. I've cracked the code. You guys ready? For the Kaja-Cola machine? 3, 4, 1, 2. Goblin mini fridge. 34 slot bag. Keeps the Kaja-Cola cool. And you even cooler. Wait, I have all 34 slot bags. All right. That's one for the bank. That's one for the bank. Right. There we go. Sell the Kaja-Cola. Because we actually can't drink it. Wait, why do I have all this odd globs of wax? Huh? I thought I turned in all 5 of them already. Alright, let's see if we can turn in those and get rid of that inventory space. Rusted lever? I kind of want to see what that is. Pillar stone spire. As you approach, a rusty lever catches your eye, stubbornly stuck in place. This thing hasn't moved in ages, you muse, as you feel the rough metal resist your touch. Glancing around, you note the oily sheen of the plant on the plant-like crawlers. Perhaps a bit of natural lubricant will do the trick. You ponder, realizing that these flora foes might yield what you need to ease the lever's grip. Okay. And what are you, Mindy Maxloff? Ooh, spooky witch nose. Hey you, yeah, you'll do. You want to make some coin? We're trying to drum up business at our exclusive resort. Maybe you heard of it. Opportunity Point Spa and Resort. Boss sent me up to Gundergaz to pass out this stack of flyers, but my trike blew a gasket and I'll be stuck here for a bit repairing her. How's about you head up there and pass them out for me? Look for the tired and weary types. Okay, sounds easy. First, the gooey scoos. Wow, that's an awful lot of junk items, and that's 4 junk items on 1 enemy, guys. He's spitting shadow damage at me. Brax's favorite cog. Didn't Brax have like boxing gloves or something for a different quest? It was that innkeeper at the main city. Brax's to-do list. Who is Brax? Basement stuff. Cleaning basic slime. Sludges. Anything dead or decaying. Okay. Oh, flyers handed out in the city. Okay, I can hand them out in the city. Okay. Let's see where this lever goes. You will unlock access to the following. Isle of Dorn. Unlocks access to the Isle of Dorn elevator in Pillarstone Spire. What? Whoa! I'm back above ground. Oh, I can just go to the Ringing Deeps from here. That's kind of cool. Very neato. And there's the city over there. Come, unpaid intern. Back into the depths we go, dude. Brax's other hat. The horns are a bit much. Who is Brax? Who is he? I'm glad we did that quest. Didn't take long. Unlocked a shortcut. Very cool. All right, flyers handed out. Let's see it. This music in this expansion is just so good, isn't it? What is this guy doing to that wall? What is he doing? He's not welding anything. He's making graffiti. Night Elf Warlocks? How is that a thing? Miners never interact. And I'm a miner by trade. I guess I donated all the wax, but then I just found 4 more somewhere. Hi, Nika, spelled with a K. It was only a matter of time, guys. She's found us. We've been discovered, yo. Let's turn in this quest. Then to Hallowfall. Presumably. I hope I don't have too many quests taking up my quest log, though. Heyo. To Opportunity Point. Glad that's out of the way. Now my boss can stop breathing down my neck. I got some repairs to do on my ride, but you should go to Opportunity Point and check it out. I'll even give you a free drink voucher to our fine establishment. Okay. We're going to a spa, team. Oh, it's all the way down there. Get a drink at Opportunity Point. There is a flight path. Undiscovered flight path. Let's get that flight path. I kind of want to at least finish the quest that we have, though, because I have so many quests here. I'm gonna have, like, my log's gonna be full, I think. Okay, let's go to Opportunity Point. How Blizzard bring back brand but not archaeology? Yo, true though. Rich business. Only wanted Dwarf, not his baggage, I guess. I love Moonguard conversations so much. So what we're doing now is we're trying to find a runaway golem that killed its owner from the last episode. Basement. Tiny Sporebit. I love him. Like Spore Bats in Zangermarsh. Oh my god, I love him. I want to pet Sporebit so bad. Tabard Cloak doesn't go together. What is that blue from? Is that the tabard? No. Does that go? Is that from the helmet? You think? I think he could do better with this set. I think a cape and a waist cape is not a good combination. May sound crazy, but I don't think a cape and a waist cape look good at the same time. He dared to ask for the guild's input. I dared to give it. Slab of slate. That's a mining skill point right there. Might be right, I'm undecided yet. Good. Before he gets himself in too deep. Too much cape. Too much capage going on over there, you know? Oh. I exploded into goop. I've gooped. Boing. Goopy. Here we go. You. Clearing some quest log space for Hollowfall. Looks like we have to go like underground there. Yeah. Is there a cave entrance here? Yes, there is. Cool. Perfect. Leaking pipe, singing pipes, screaming pipes, laughing pipes. The classic Kraken Metro 2033? Yeah, 2033 playthrough. It's herbalism stuff? Lure drop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what did Ronnie say? Oh, how are you? I am fine, beep boop bop. Alright. Did the classic plus survey going around and going into Hollowfall for questing. You? Question mark. Oh, turn in. Nice. Track the golem. Oh, I missed a triangulation point. Blocked intake, forgotten treasure. I want to find those forgotten treasures, man. What does it say? Waxtrend sign. There must always be candlelight. If not, great darkness will return. Old story's always right. Silly in the head kobolds don't listen, but smart kobolds know. We always must have candle. Without candle, darkness returns and crunch kobolds. Remember the old stories. Remember we live in tunnels. Remember who else lives in tunnels and dark places. Never forget. You smart. If you have no candle, you run. Okay. Just questing. I want rep. Yeah. Which faction first do you think I should do? I want to check that what the forgotten treasure is. See if I can find it. Again, it's hard to look for stuff when you're constantly moving at high speeds with the dragon riding, so it's easier to hover and just go around wherever you want to find stuff. Rublies. God, how annoying. I hate enemies. Why must every nanometer of every zone be filled to the gills with hostile enemies? Why? I just want to explore, man. Why does World of Warcraft have to make exploring not fun? Under here, maybe? Yes. Okay. Buried treasure, forgotten treasure. Requires forgotten key. All right. Let's check this. Luckily, dud bomb. Luckily, this appears to be inactive. Bomb debris. Unluckily, this one was still active. Bismuth seam. Very nice. What is my mining at? Why is my HP so low? Oh, did I? What damaged me? I was thinking that bomb exploded. I didn't notice it. It damaged me. Oh my gosh, my mining's at 84 already out of 100. Forgotten key, very nice. What we got? Sovereign's Finery Chest. Set down a chest of royal clothes for you and others to try on, only for those with most exquisite taste. No way. And reputation. Why am I undead? Why am I undead wearing a weird mix of, like, centaur gear, Kingship of the East colors, and, the Battle for Azeroth set? Wait, those legs are from Legion, though. This is a weird mix. Different one? Very odd. Very odd. Who made these sets? I always wonder who makes these, like, NPC sets. Wait, this mace is really cool. It's just a goblet filled with gold. Ooh, nice belts. What other options we got? That one's kind of neat. Mogu mace. Strange choice. All strange choices with these crowns, I have to say. Looks like there's 3 outfits. Oh, I see. Sanguine Aristocrat. Okay. Golden Lord. Is the undead one rare? I got it twice in a row. Skeleton King. You dare to bring the warmth of life into my tomb. Yeah, that's fun. The Skeleton King. That's kind of neat. Neat little item. Glad we came here. All right, opportunity place. There and back again. A Skeleton King's tail. I get experience mining this. Oh, doing that gives me cloth. Ah, so there is a way for non-tailors to get cloth. Deep Lost Satchel, I should go check that out too. The unrelenting quest to collect everything there is. Okay, we want the Flight Master here. Where are you at? There you are. They have new green icons that make them hard to see when there's pet trainers around.
Can I show you my wares?
Goblin with a Cloud Rook.
Have a good one.
Greasy Chef.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. What's up? Hurry back. Keep it real.
Where's my drink? I want my drink. He didn't give me a drink. Wax fondue. Kobold Chino. I'm not sure how much I want to eat wax. Just dip food in kobold candle wax, dude. Oh yeah, there's one part of the quest up here still. Yeah, let's knock this out. Clear some more space in the log. The Corrupt Golem. We found him. I really love these Deep Roads quests. I was not expecting the Ring Deeps to, like, have anything of interest, and it's just really cool. Story-wise. Was I supposed to catch those things that were coming out? I thought I was supposed to avoid them. Yeah, because nothing else happened from that dirt pile. Oh, well. I guess now we know for next time. I wish it'd, like, give you a little notice of what to do the first time you encounter something like that. If you couldn't possibly figure it out the first time or was unintuitive the way it was designed. Imperfect null stone. I need one more to make a null stone. Those are used for, like, high-level crafting, I believe. It must have been rare that I got it from that particular node, because that was just a normal node. You know? Got him. Band. Wait, this is a good spot to keep the chat for WoW streams, I guess. I have 12 for blacksmithing that I can use once I get that to 25. Yep, so I guess we... Oh, this goes into Aj Kahet, the last zone. But let's turn this in first and then get over to Hallowfall. Cleared quite a few quests out of our quest log now. All right, routine maintenance. Wow, there's a lot of ringing deeps quest lines, isn't there? I wonder if we go back to the archives at some point in the Earthen City, we could see all these memory gems we've been recovering for people. That'd be kind of cool. All right, off to Hallowfall then. King Splash. Tell me it's already dead. It's not. Disturbed Earth? I can kill it. I can kill it. It's not level 80. Even if it was level 80, actually, I think I might have been able to take it. It's a big mudfish. Ooh, cool. Very nice. Water Skipper's leg plates, crit haste, no mastery. Feels bad, man. Better than what we have. Wait, it's not better than what we have because it's not mastery. I think this is actually not better than what we have. Two different stats. A bunch of stamina, a little bit of armor, a little bit of strength, but the other one has mastery. And I'm pretty sure mastery is what we want the most. It's soulbound too, unfortunate. Okay, Vendor it is. Alright, let's meet Anduin now. Wait, is it this way? Wait, isn't this where we first came in? Oh my god, the Hallowfall gate was literally right next to it, and we just couldn't go there first? I can't believe it. Whoa.
Light. It shines as brightly as the sun. Are those airships? But we're underground.
Whoa. Now that's cool.
Am I needed? I hear
I'm ready.
the radiant song. Is it coming from that crystal?
Hugh Baldur's Gate 3 music. Dead Crusader? What should one do in his last moments, if not praising the light of our grand empire, and the light of our emperor? Approaching my last breath, I, Elvian, a paladin and a bringer of the light to darkened sights, will write my own eulogy. I spread the light of Beledar through these light-forsaken creeks and chasms. I bring the light to take a stand and banish the darkness. With my life, I have vowed to complete this task, and it's with my death that I have expanded the Arathi's reach. We are seekers of light. We are the holders of the eternal brazier of our emperor. The flame's light guides us wherever we stride. No apostrophe. We are the stars that guide through the never-ending night. My life for the empire, my life for the emperor. Nice. My life for Odin. And the eternal army, gleaming with gold. We need Kara. Where's Kara? Oh, let's grab this. Nice. Dunel's kindness, Hallowfall. I'm following the beads. I'm following the beads. There's no more beads. Help! I'm lost. Oh, it's underneath us. I see it. What are you? A drowned crusader. Scout's journal. I now know why the sacred flame brought us here. I now understand its divine path. This place, this hallowed ground that is tainted with darkness, it is up to us to chart this new land, to bring Beledar's light to all its corners and past the dark ocean. We have been doing the divine work and will continue to do so. The sacred flame is within me as I travel through this mired land. The sacred flame will cleanse these contaminated waters, its diseases purged. O sacred flame, give me your strength and might so I can finish this mission. Be my guide through the dark places and my beacon when darkness approaches. Bring me back home safe and sound so I may share my findings. Takes findings to share them. Akirite? I want to mine some Akirite. So it looks like the webbed ore is what gives us... Oh, that was webbed Akirite. That's why I got a skill point out of it. It's the first time I mined that. Okay. Let's go get this Akirite. Yeah, I was too low mining level yesterday to mine this stuff, but I guess now I can. Yeah, I can't wait to bring Torchbearer down here. He's my Arathi character. I have to complete the main storyline so I can unlock adventure mode for my alts, though. So I don't have to do the intro quest line and stuff. And I could just go into the dungeons and presumably unlock world quests on my alts. But I have to unlock all of that on this guy first. Okay, Rich Bismuth. After all, it makes more sense to be an Alliance person going on this adventure than being an Arathi going on the adventure, because like we're meeting all these people for the first time. We're not playing as a local for the main story quest, if that makes sense.
The Nerubians breached the Aegis wall, Farron. The darkness forced us back.
So wait, this is not the Arathi Empire?
Your fear of the dark will kill us all.
This is just an expedition of it?
We'll never survive unless...
Am I reading like...
Quiet, Lamplighter. Outsiders are here.
Am I reading the general chat correctly? Aesthetically, I have to quest as Nikelahad, not as whatever I am right now. Which means... much better.
We cannot hide from evil.
Friendly outsiders are not common in Hallowfall, only enemies emerging from the shadow, but you seem comfortable in the light, despite how unusual you may appear. I would welcome you were we not in the midst of a crisis. Yeah, how unusual you might appear. You seem comfortable in the light. That you could say that again.
Don't give in
Yep.
to fear.
Many in Hallowfall will call you outsider. I would call you friend. I would also ask for your help if you are no stranger to combat. Desperate times forge strong friendships. General Steelstrike ordered the army to fall back from the Nerubian onslaught. In doing so, she abandoned the Lamplighter and many troops to the darkness. I may not be able to save them on my own, but with your help, I may succeed. If you're willing, ride with me or meet me there. Yeah, let's do it, dude.
Be strong, my friend. I'm Farron, Lamplighter of Hallowfall. I have a relief cart prepped for the war. Will you join me?
Anduin, I'm an adventurer, exploring Kazalgar with my friend.
We're friends? King Anduin? Oh, of course I ride in the back.
Star. We call it a star. Beladar, the Emperor's vision of holy light.
A vision of
So
light
cool.
deep under the ground.
We're the Hallowfall Expedition, of the Arathi Empire.
Guys, what if that's Sargeras' sword, though? what if that's Sargeras' sword?
The final battle between light and dark.
I never thought of that.
As we crossed the sea, we were caught in a storm.
That would be so
The
funny.
fleet was enveloped in golden radiance. In a flash, our entire armada was transported down here.
You've been down here fighting the Nerubians ever since?
I was just a child. The only child when we were marooned. The Nerubians have never ceased their hostility. They crawl up from their kingdom seeking a fight and try to drag us down into the darkness. Still,
That would be
Shrek's
so
army is
incredibly
well known
funny
for
if that was
those
Sargeras' sword.
bugs are good at extinguishing hope.
Is it actually? There's no way.
Lighters have
No
trained to
way.
charge into the darkness.
No way.
And
That's
save those
Sargeras'
who are
sword.
lost
It's so
and keep the
fucking
dawn towers
funny.
lit.
No, sadly.
We're here.
I want so badly for that to be Sargeras'
You're
sword.
alive.
Farron, your courage acquits you well, young lamplighter.
Great Chiron.
Come and share my light.
He's just the standard Blood Elf male player voice. That's awesome. That's like meeting an NPC that speaks with the human male player voice. Like that third guy you talk to in Vampire the Masquerade. Outsider. The Nerubians took us by surprise. The army went into retreat when the wall was breached. I've been keeping them away from this tower, but I could certainly use your help.
Your flame brings hope.
Who are you, Chiron? I'm Chiron. Oh, thanks. I've served the Empire for many years before coming to Hallowfall as a warden in our military. When we first arrived in Hallowfall, I volunteered to lead a group in scouting the land. We found what areas were defensible, what was overrun by Nerubians and the Kobus, what's that? And laid a foundation for the defense of Merildar. I found my calling late in life, bound to a star of prophecy in an unlikely land beneath the ground. And I would see that... Oh, yeah, and I would see all those that walk in the light of the sacred flame survive another day. Tell me about the Lamplighters. Tell me about the Reapers. It's not easy to face darkness, you know. Wait. It's not easy to face darkness you know is... Oh, you know is dangerous. That's even more true in a cave, Nick Callahan. How's you know my name? We Lamplighters are the ones who brave the darkness. To make sure Arathi Dawn Towers are lit and our people are safe. We frequently have strong disagreements with the military, but we're free to do what we believe we must. We're few in number, to be sure, and our willingness to face the darkness in spite of our fears is seen as unusual. But when a Lamplighter arrives, the Arathi's hopes grow brighter. Cool.
We venture into
It's good to have new allies here. Together we have much better chances of protecting this tower. The Nerubians have overwhelmed us. If we're going to have any chance against them, we need to destroy the burrows they're using to come under the wall. If you can handle that, we will survey the field from the top of the wall and meet you there. Why don't they just dig more holes if you destroy a hole? I never understood that. Why does that work with bugs?
them home.
Igniting
In my
hope.
heart, there is fire.
One Dawn Tower has fallen, but a faint glimmer of hope remains with the smaller key flame atop the wall. The shattered remnants needed to sustain that light were taken by the Nerubians. Gather the remnants from Nerubians you slay and help ignite a beacon of hope.
The
I'm
Dawn
on
Tower
it. I'm
won't
fucking
stand up
on
to
it,
hold
dude.
them back. The Nerubians
I'm
have
so
gotten very
yoked
far.
to fucking quest here, you have no idea.
We must ignite the key flame on the wall. Its sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
Yes. The Dawn Tower looks really cool. I am Nikalahad Dawn Heart, after all. Ooh, Nerubians wielding actual weapons. That's kind of cool. How much versatility does this give me? 18%. Gives me 4% versatility. Nice. You guys are hitting for like 100,000, yo. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Come on, Kara. Let's go. Real. I want to make Tyrania a Storm Knight, a high elf version of a Griffin Rider. Is that a thing? What? Storm Knight? Oh my god, my lemonade's almost cold. I forgot I brought this here. Oh. This lemon juice tastes very lemony. Or, lemonade. Oh my god, yeah, it's so different from, like, the other brand I usually get. It was half the price. But, yeah, it tastes weird. It's a weird tasting lemonade. What would you aspire to be? What do you want, Tyrania? What do you want in life? Boop. There's a mailbox there? Why is there a mailbox here? It's kind of weird.
I will see you through the shadow. We are the holders of hope.
Step into the light.
It's hard to see the destruction here, knowing how well the wall has served us for so long. Hard to think about the soldiers who died defending it and those that will die because we don't have this defensive advantage. Why don't you leave? Halafal is a holy place, Nikalahad. Here we guard the Emperor's vision, Beladar. It is our faith in the sacred flame which prevents it from shifting forever into shadow.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help. A beacon in the dark.
Ah, yes, and this is Kahed down here. Baron's Advance. I see, I see. Nerubian incursions over there. Webbed ore, rich akirite. We should get those.
Fear not the darkness. Follow the flame. We keep the dawn towers lit. In service to
Kill Nerubians,
others.
I'm on it.
We are a light in the darkness. Despite
Burning
all
bodies?
we are consecrated in the sacred flame.
I was born for this.
Do not leave my people on the field.
You're on. Whoa! Oh, look, mineral nodes. Yummy. Can't wait to mine them. Hi, Kara. He's just floating on over leisurely. Is this a dungeon? What is this? Arathi's End? Level 80 elites. Interesting. Nerubian Ballista, Sureki Warrior? Sureki Raider? Crimson Death Weaver. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Bored. Have recently used a Nerubian shoot. Very good. Deep Crawler Txkesh. Let's check it out. Oh, we can take him. We can totally take him. I'm almost level 77, so... Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah. Am I in a level 80 area? I am. Bros. Elite? Elite question mark? Shall I fight him myself? No, he's got 50 million HP, actually. Yeah, maybe let's not fight him, maybe. Maybe we don't fight him, guys. Maybe we don't fight him alone because he's got 50 million HP. Maybe we don't fight him alone. I'm thinking maybe we don't fight him alone. I see all these mineral nodes on my map and I can't find any of them. There's too many layers of these caverns that I can't decipher by looking at the map. Increases haste and damage taken by 50%. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Damage taken, but 50% is an awful lot of damage taken. Haste 50% is not 50% bonus damage. Wait, that dude had the armor that I was actually using on Torchbearer. There's no way. I'm gonna look at these guys before I burn them. Hold on. Dude, there's no way. Oh my god, it is. It's like mostly the armor that I was using on Torchbearer. He was using that set. That's amazing. Hmm. Expeditionary Blade of the Quick Blade. One-handed sword. Man. Agility. Okay, I got another item for Prisma Blade, I suppose. My rogue. Oh, I was just fighting really powerful enemies. I'm like, why is it taking so long to kill these guys? I can't have been outscaled this quickly. There's no way. I've been keeping up reasonably well with my item level. The only things I haven't been upgrading are my speed items. Yeah, I'm 507 right now. Deep Fiend Azalix. Man. These guys are so annoying because they have 3 times as much HP as everything else for no reason. Deep Dweller's Battle Axe of the Fever Flare. 525 Mastery. Intellect? Oh, it's a one-handed Battle Axe. Still, Intellect? On an axe? Ugh. Ew. Who? Who is that for? Not a shaman. Literally for no one. Hunters don't use intellect anymore. Haven't for a decade, at least. Finally found a mineral deposit that I could mine. Oh, he's right there. Whoops. Killing me. Dead, lol. Ow. Wait, he still hit me even though he was dead. That's cheating. Crit haste, not mastery pauldrons. Ah, my pauldrons have mastery, though. My pauldrons have mastery. I think this is too many. Yeah, these are too many other stats. Okay, hold on. How much mastery am I losing? I'm at 32%. Oh, I'm only losing 1% mastery. Yeah, that's probably fine to equip that. Literally didn't even collect that even though I went through it. Incredible. Dragon riding at its finest, guys. Still not getting through all the skies, by the way. Oop, let's collect this. And gotcha. Sanguine Grasps. I got 2 crystals from that. Yay! Yeah, let's get this rich Echurite. It's like a blood gem. Or like some dark amber, maybe? Ooh, I think I mined some extra stuff from that. Yeah, I totally mined extra from that. 87. I'm 1 off from getting another one of these unlocked.
The sacred flame guides me. We help those lost to the darkness.
A lamplighter brings hope. These were true Arathi, holding onto hope in the very heart of shadow.
They seek the light of the sacred flame now. Come, their killers still live.
If you are
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
not fleeing, advancing. They mean to destroy our air docks.
Glyph. Where's the glyph? I gotta find that flying glyph. Like, how many glyphs could there possibly be in the same area? I feel like I got 3 here already. Yeah. It just did the sound where it detected it again. Oh, I see it. I see it. Gotcha. Heroic music plays. Huge. 2000 experience, huger. Nerubian Weaver's chestplate, 528 with mastery. Yes, 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 yes. Lamplighter Sabatons, mastery. Wow, this thing looks so cool. It's a big ship. It's bigger than the Skybreaker.
Seekers of light.
Oh my god, I just fell through a hole. Moonguard characters, I mean it.
Kindles my hope. A beacon in the dark.
Arathi Demolition Charge. Deploy an explosive barrel to bring righteous flame to the enemies of Arathor. 500,000 fire damage split between all caught in the blast. 2-minute cooldown. That's kind of neat. I think I like that a lot more than the esteemed earthen emblem. The wildfire wick, I want like a higher level version of that.
Don't give in.
All right, we're gonna blow him up. We're gonna blow him up.
All who wander the darkness are lost. We must confront the darkness.
Kill the spellcasters? Okay.
The Dawn Tower isn't lit. If Beladar should shift,
You're right. Your new friends can protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
We will triumph. We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
This music is so good. Spider repellent, nice. I can't get over how good the music is this expansion, you guys. It's just so incredible. This guy interrupted me when I picked up the thing. I can't believe it. Jewel of the Cliffs. Ah, I found it. This is an uncomfortable name. Of course it's a dragon character, dude. I wish the WoW would stop catering to furries, man. When? When will we get normal designers in this game again? Ah, found one. I'm helping these guys. Scared me. Like, what was that? Talking to me.
The threads have been spun. They will get their fated final war.
Their fated final war. Arathi treasure hoard. What dungeon is this? The Dawnbreaker? Okay, okay.
Ashkahet will rise. Prove your worth. Earn your ascension.
Watchers of Belemeth. Impossible challenge yet to be defeated in the entire game's history. Find a Night Elf roleplayer that's not in a Night Elf only role-playing guild. You won't.
I will always try. Who is calling for help? I hear a radiant song.
I don't know what those World Soul memories are. I think I need to be level 80 to do something with them. It requires an item I don't have.
I will help if I can. We have lost so many.
Darash has been responsible for countless Arathi deaths over the years. Okay, we're gonna take out this field commander of the Nerubians. I'm gonna test out this explosive barrel.
Good to see you, champion. I've been tracking this one since it crawled up out of its hole.
He's not yet spawned. I'm gonna get some treasure. How many of these do I have? 6th. Okay, it is.
Good to see you, champion. I've been tracking
It is
this one
regrettably
since
not a
it crawled
currency.
up out
It
of its
is
hole.
an item taking up inventory space. Bloody perch. Increases your odds by 10%, stacks up 10 times. Throw this fish back into the water and gain a stack of bloody chum, attracting
Good to
sanguine
see you,
dogfish.
champion. I've been tracking this
There he
one
is.
since it crawled up out of its hole.
Winged arachnoid. I don't want to kill it by accident. I want to slash the love the winged arachnoid. Oh, what's up, Illyria? I thought it was that other girl. Pulls you by the head right out of the ground.
Look at these Arathi and see my son. I will slaughter every Nerubian in my path to keep them from harm.
I wish hunters. Whoa, that's a great looking belt. Look at those pockets, the pouches. Very, very cool. Buckle's a little big, but the pouches are awesome. I wish hunters actually had that ability. It would be a really good hunter ability. Increases chance for the enemy to receive a critical strike by X%.
We will find Zalatath.
Black War Griffin. Nice. I should have killed that winged arachnoid, right? It's probably considered a pest, not like a critter friend. Shadow Ink. Oh, it's a lot of mastery. Oh, it's a lot of mastery. It's a lot of stats. I think I saved this for when I'm level 80.
My arrows strike true.
You're dead and out of this world.
What can I do?
I thought we agreed you'd stay in Dornagal.
I heard stories of the Arathi as king. I mean, I was curious. Am I needed?
Perrin went to light the Dawn Tower. She said it keeps the light of the sacred flame shining upon Hallowfall. Huron is there as well. It's hard to imagine that any beacon could outshine their star Beledar, but I am eager to see this new expression of the light. Meet me by the Dawn Tower and we can see how the sacred flame of the Arathi helps to safeguard these long-lost cousins of mine.
Will I be forgiven?
They're not your cousins, Anduin. They're mine. Where's this rich accurate? Up? There you are. I like that I'm still getting experience from mining, at least. Witness the lighting of the Dawn Tower. You're on.
I will help if I
Ready.
can. I hear a radiant song. What? What is happening?
It's Belladar, our star. It shifts between the light and this. The Dawn Towers hold back the darkness with the sacred flame, but the light always returns.
Nice.
The stars are devoured, and they light a candle. You know how this ends, Illyria. Inevitably, the void consumes.
Why does she spend so much, like,
Show yourself, monster!
attention to the details in her eyeshadow?
You know where to find me.
I mean, it looks really pretty, but, like, I just think it's funny.
In the darkness.
These military women are constantly, like, in full makeup like they're going to a cocktail hour.
There's a chill in the air. I will
Their
step
clothes,
ahead.
too, to be honest.
Be careful, Illyria.
When shadow falls, lamplighters.
Farron, watch the outsiders. It's dangerous to travel alone.
In my heart, there is fire. We owe our service.
Lamplighter's
to
duty.
those
Darkness
in
has fallen. We can't rest yet. Farron gives you a weary smile, but there's a light in her eyes. The light from the tower will hold the worst dangers in the darkness at bay. It's my duty as a lamplighter to keep all the towers blazing. My patrol takes me to Laurel's Crossing by air and next. I would welcome you and Anduin at my side for all our sakes. Okay.
Despite everything, the Arathi.
This darkness, how long does it last?
Sometimes only moments, sometimes days. We lost so many the first time it turned. We will travel by air. Monsters arise in the darkness.
Let's go.
To live under constant threat of shadow. How do you do it?
When night falls, the army enacts the shadow curfew. Get inside, get to safety. Incoming! Use the lances on those enemies.
Oh, I already had my own. This is why I'm famous. They say after his spear shattered at the battle before the Citadel in Ice Crown, he never went back to replace it
Good work.
and
You'd fit in
launched
well with us, Lamplighters.
javelins of light, taking down
As our numbers
frostworms by the
grow,
scores.
some find their faith shaken. They turn to the whispers in the darkness. Look out! Here come more of those fiends.
Now this is spooky.
A behemoth! Quickly, take it
Where?
down.
Oh, hey. Oh,
Thank goodness.
giant air
That was a
squid.
small one. Those monsters can take out a warship.
Ugh.
We must hold to our faith in the sacred flame. Ourselves. And in each other if we are to succeed.
He stares mournfully at the dark star in the opposite direction from where he's facing. Light point.
You carry your torch.
Thank you.
Light the city.
It's such a cool map. I love this map.
May the shadows pass you by.
Farron, thank the flame. Kobis are raiding Sinna's Yearning. The army went ahead, but...
Say no more. Our new allies and I will go to their aid. Seek shelter immediately.
Ain't nobody wearing helmets ever in this game, huh? The sinkhole? Reports of large amounts of Kobis gathering toward a lair called the sinkhole. There are concerns they plan to attack smaller coast villages when they get the chance. There's a hefty reward for anyone who can go into the sinkhole and stop whatever they're planning. Nice.
We burn brightly together.
Damn, they look cool. They look really cool.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend.
Arathi chicken. Love. Giant beetle. That's terrifying. Like a wasp creature. Odds I aggro this. And we're safe. Nice. I see it up there. Bear. Kodiak bears. They're supposed to be much bigger than that. They're like, Kodiak bears are like grizzly bears, right? Are these murlocs, dude? They're giga murlocs. Oh, fuck. Those are scary. Eel. Eel. Eel.
Halt, Farron. We secure the village, then rescue the captives.
They'll be dead by then.
Beladar, shift in your favor.
Neller Gelenis. What kind of name is Neller? Give me this idle animation, please, man.
Step into the light. The flame burns for all of us.
Greetings, outsider.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
I don't care if Steel Strike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if I get hurt. I can't let my people die. We've lost too many already. To the Nerubians, to the Kobis, to the shadows themselves. There's hardly any of us left. How long until there are none? Ask for more information about the Kobis. She scowls. Horrible, violent, and stinky creatures. They've plagued us since the moment we arrived in Halifal. We tried to figure out how intelligent they are. Could we parley for peace? But every scholar we've sent to study how to communicate with them has ended up dead, usually dead and eaten. And worse, they seem to wield some kind of necromancy. As if eating us wasn't enough, sometimes they chose to dishonor the memory of our fallen allies even further by raising them to fight against us. I have no idea how they choose which of us to eat and which of us to raise. Raise the strongest, eat the plumpest. It turns my stomach to contemplate these things. Ask about something else.
Be strong.
The Kobis have already been dragging innocent villagers to the shore. They'll drown them and eat them. We have to save them. Okay. Let's do it.
Don't give in to fear. Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
The day of darkness changed soldiers, with me!
It's funny she has that headdress. It doesn't really match. I think it's part of a different armor set, because I've definitely seen it before.
Not with the light. But I know first aid.
Wait, I can do it.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
Yeah, these things look weird. Gasping fish. Gasping plea. A gasping, pathetic-looking fish taken from the corpse of a cobus flops weakly in your hand. Its beady eye twitches, and you suddenly hear a breathless voice in the recesses of your mind. The water! Take me to the water! Away from these cobus wretches, away from this sky! Put this strange fish in the safe waters near the cobus camp. Okay? Gotta save this fish, yo. No Ito for you. Eol. Eol. Merc Shade. Great. Murlocs, yo. Buy low. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Nice. I like that quite a bit. Oh, I get a little halo. Oh, that's so sick. I guess that's the dawn light effect. Oh, man. Yo, that's so cool.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
So what, are these guys like faking it? Like they're using an illusion? I think that's what's happening. Dead to dots. Bitch. That's a pretty cool model. I'm a big fan. More crazy, gigantic ocean creatures. They're terrifying. Full thalassophobia mode on. Where was that chest? Why was that chest? Oh, wait. It was a fake chest, right? I guess? This should have been a hostile enemy that like, ambushes you. It shouldn't have been one that you initiate the attack with. It looked like it was, like, channeling something into the chest. Maybe that's supposed to be, like, its angler light or something. Dude, did they remove underwater? Like, did they remove breath or something? Like, you can breathe underwater now for some reason. Crit mastery, 535? Yes, please. Two-handed axe, haste mastery. Or haste versatility. Ooh. It does a lot more damage, though. I probably want the axe. Cool candle visor. I don't want to fight that thing. That thing looks big. It's got a lot of HP. Accounts low. Thank you. Gold? Take it. Released official. The fish gulps down salt water to regain its breath, then turns to look at you with intelligent eyes. I live thanks to you. The shade of these rocks suits me nicely for the work to be done. Allow me to repay your selfless gesture. Coughs out money. A sharp intelligence in the fish's eyes betrays the idea that it is in any way ordinary. Title charms. When the fish speaks, its lips do not move. You hear its voice in your head. No doubt you have found that your senses cannot be trusted when dealing with the Cobus. Excuse me. A tremendous power, is it not? It is only fair that you show them the power they wield is not theirs alone. I will show you how to craft a tool to lure and destroy them. You will find their kind carry shards taken from the deep. Bring them to me. Voices from the deep. To deceive the senses of these Cobus is one matter. To know what will captivate them is another. They champ and drool at the thought of devouring your kind, but it is the voices of the deep that transfix them and lower their guard. It's then that you will strike. Search their shrines to gain an insight for what these wretches hold sacred. See how they have twisted the bellowing truths that lie below. This is a John Biggles quest line. This is 100% a John Biggles quest line. He fucking finds a fish and throws it into the water and it, like, hallucinates or like just imagines that it's talking to him. This is exactly the kind of quest. In Hockey Falk? No, Hallowfall. One letter over. There we go. That is exactly the kind of quest John Biggles alone would do. Speak to me, fish. What is your wisdom? Yes, yes. We must find out what they hold dear and destroy them. You are so wise, oh great one. It's exactly the kind of quest John Biggles would do. He'd be all about that, yo. Dark blood rains from the false sky, a taste of wars past and wars to come. Oh god. Yeah, this is nuts. It's getting exactly where I want it to be. Sunless slurk dripper. Screeching. Oh, you are so wise, oh great one. I meant to type in that closing parenthesis, but I hit it. Enter. Except he says it like Wilfred Fizzlebang. That's definitely the voice that John Biggles has. It's Wilfred Fizzlebang. Wilfred Fizzlebang, but more insane.
Ah, yes. Find what it is they love and cherish in order to destroy them. You are so wise, oh great fish.
You know? Like something like that. Oh, I did not think I would pull that guy. Lurking Darkness, that's spooky. Alright, where's the thing? Moth F. Oh. This dude flying? What the fuck? Bruh. What is this? This must be a world quest. Oh, dude, they totally, like, fucking bugged this guy out, I think. Oh, I made it. Nice. Can I get him from here? No, I don't have the extended range that these classes have. I can tag him and then bubble to not die. That should count, right? Rare spawn screaming. Yeah, we know, dude. He's up. He's up there. I did it. I got experience. Here he comes. Whoa. Bonk. What the fuck was that about? That's funny. Inventory full? Fuck, man. Death is only temporary. Agony is eternal. Rest is for the wicked. For the stars are memories of the tears of those long ago. It's so wise. There is way too much. Whoa, 532? Yeah, okay. Take a 532 item level, thank you. There's way too many reagents, I think, man. There's just way too many of them. His voice is like Wilfred Fizzlebang, but slightly more insane. I imagine John Biggles talks like that, talks like the warden forget his name, but the warden in the end of the Arcatraz, that blood elf. I imagine he talks with that kind of like cadence, you know. All right, now where was? Where's that riding glyph? Wilfred Brimley? Who's Wilfred Brimley? There it is. Weeping Bismuth. Who that is? Writhing Sample. More reagents. Great. Can't wait. No, he's a gnome. Tide Lord Teeth Wrench. Okay. Teeth Wrench. Lights Blooming. Mycomancer Cavern. I think that's like fungi, right?
This land was not what we expected.
Oh, release the beasts? It's an objective. Okay.
And you too, outside.
Lothar.
We'll get back to those two in a sec. This angler's fishing raft is like the single best item I've ever like tried to grind for reputation wise. I'm so glad you can use it everywhere. Bring the materials, only then can we continue. Glinting abyssal shards and strands of coral, bound with words of power and worn around the neck. I will show you how to trick the senses of your enemies. Voices from the deep you see now with the Cobus Revere. It is time to put that dark knowledge to use. Alluring offer. It is done. Take this title charm, cloak your form in the darkness of the sea, and unmake the Cobus. Their strongest warriors gather and scheme against your kind upon that central island. With the lore, they will not see you for what you are. Use that advantage to become their end. But understand, as the Cobus fail to, this is a power you borrow. It belongs to the sea. Chieftain Gil Carver. Insulated by Cobus forces, Gil Carver fortifies his kin's assault against landwalkers. Oh my god, this fucking fish, dude. The void fish. The void fish. Oh. I should have used the thing. I totally forgot to use the item they told me to use. That damaged me? No, I don't think it damaged me. He is hitting me pretty hard, though. I can't take any action under the lore. see. Nice. Reduces damage dealt by 70%, increases damage taken by 100%. Man. That's a great debuff to put on the enemies that I wish I knew about. Yes, come here, friend. Killing this one the old-fashioned way. That's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Ooh. That was 1,000,000 damage from that explosive barrel with the debuff. That's awesome. That's really cool. Someone else is experiencing the mounts leveling out. They seem to snap to a specific pitch or yaw in like sets of 30 degrees, so it makes it really hard to do dragon riding. Yet another reason why dragon riding is fucking stupid. You can still use, yeah, it's O and delete. With this, the lesson has been given. They will think twice before considering my kind as meat. What, a fish? You kill well, landwalker, but the power of the deep must be returned. Our time together nears its end. Return to the sea. I remain weakened by my time so near the searing light of the surface. I ask that you take me to the deeper waters, away from these cobus, where I can return to my kind. Take the peculiar fish to deeper waters. I got a fathom incher? Oh, it's a sea slug. I love him. I love him. I love him. I got you. He's in my little fish bucket. There he is. You're coming with me. Rehydrated fish. A lack of water seems to bother it no longer. Nice. Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Where do I... Oh, I drop them off way out to sea. Okay. Well, it's only appropriate that I use my Deep Star Auralid then. Yep, this is the weird snapping that the guy was talking about when mounting on the water. I'm sure my new fish, my evil fish friend, my evil void fish friend appreciates me using a Deep Star Auralid. Evil void creatures love anything with tentacles, really. Sploosh. There we go. Had to be unmounted for some reason. Return to the sea. A warbling cry emanates from the fish. It casts its song into the ocean depths. That's what the fish did. I expected an ignoble end at the hands of the Cobus for my folly. Never could I have believed a land dweller would be my savior. I will remember you. Now let the facade be at its end. My kind will be expecting me. The fish's form begins to shift and unwind. You realize its guise as a fish has been yet another illusion. Show me. Huh? Abyssal Leviathan? Oh. More of that. Yes, more of that. Peculiar fish whispers. Our cooperation is at an end. Now I return to the sea beneath the sea, away from this accursed star. Bring its light to our depths, and we shall be your crushing end. Let us not meet again. The thought of your drowned corpse displeases me. It's about as nice as a void monstrosity could be, right? Dragon riding lol. Dude, what is it with flying manta rays? I swear to God, ever since KOTOR added them on Dantooine, like every game has flying manta rays. Fathom Incher. In the depths of the endless sea, strange thalassic horrors lurk. Not this fellow, though. He's completely normal. Alright, he's aquatic. He knows undead, dragon, critter. Aquatic, critter, undead. I can dive. Do Pokemon get stab damage in this game? I forget. I don't remember. It's got Absorb. Absorb is good. Standard undead damage ability. Cool. It's really good against undead with the acidic goo, but he only has that one critter ability. Oh no, he's got slow and steady. Yeah, resistant to undead damage. Plus 50% damage to undead. Yeah, we could probably set him as a favorite, level him up later. Use him to fight undead creatures, I think. Wax and Bones. Dude, Wax Bones? That's like Mixed Bones, weird Japanese knockoff. My Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Wow, 5 points. Iron Claw. Weeping Bismuth. I don't want to mine something else and overcharge the Weeping Bismuth. So I don't know what Weeping... Oh, it gives the Weeping Essence, whatever that is. Yeah, can I find another mineral node? Mark that. Yeah, that's roughly where it is. Down here. Heck. Okay, cooldown is up. Scout's Journal is beneath me right now. Is this the one I got before? It is. Okay. Let's overcharge this, see what we get. Boom. Ooh, spooky. Mine the fog. Cool. 6 writhing sample. Okay. Okay. Random kobold wax thief. This far out from their territory. Is there one over here somewhere? There was. Lots of this wax stuff to turn in, I suppose. Oh, right, talent point. Divine Storm Hammer Wrath, 50% chance to cast again at 30% effectiveness. Or I could give myself a better heal. Nice. $90 mining out of 100, and then 10 blacksmithing. Must have a lot of ore though, right? At this point. Nibbling minnow. Maybe I should... They're crafting reagents. Maybe I should sell these. These have got to be for like another weird fishing meta achievement, right? Like those sell for thousands, I think. Okay, back to the main story. Oop, mineral. Gotta mine. Mine at every mountain. Dig till you drop.
can I do? Will I be forgiven? We have lost so many.
A lamplighter brings hope. We carry the flame into the unknown.
Oh, dude. Lamplighter's unlit torch. Choose one. How could you not choose the lit torch? Lamplighter's torch. Bro.
Be strong, my friend.
If more of those fishy bastards try to... my leg, I can't... Oh.
Easy. We'll patch you up. Friend, go assist the general in Cena's yearning. We'll meet you there.
Okay. Accent, question mark?
Did I hear that right earlier? You're, Lothar?
You know the name?
Know it.
He stopped talking.
Few names hold higher esteem. You must be a lady, or...
Oh no, don't you start using formalities on me. My family is noble, but it's been long since we've seen great fortune. To think I had relatives in the old world. Wonderful. I hope I can live up to such legends. Wait, if your grandfather was king of this Stormwind, then Anduin, my new friend. Are you a king?
Yeah, he is.
Not anymore. So, don't you start using formalities on me, either.
Dragon riding, by the way. Can't go 10 feet.
So, you live.
My inventory is painfully full. God, why are there so many junk items? There's so many junk items.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift. Caution. The Arathi will fight so long as the light is with us. Destroy those monsters!
I'm on it. The abominable wave crasher. I got a healing over time effect for my Word of Glory now. That's pretty fun. Damn. That's unlucky. What a bastard. 92 mining.
Look at the little aminos. They're so cute.
The little hearts. There he is.
I search each day for a winning strategy. We are surrounded by dangers.
There's the torch. Okay. Yeah, this is my torchbearer character. This is just what he does normally.
I'm glad you're all right, Harry. Now stop and take a breath for once.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help. A wave of shadow. What just happened? A beacon in the dark. In my heart, there is fire. Don't give in to fear. Those shadows came from the Dawn Tower.
Checking.
Baron, wait! We must withdraw to Merelda!
The tower.
I see it.
We cannot hide from evil. The Dawn Tower. What is happening to it?
It's all goopy.
Man.
Alric! She's...
The Harbinger has whispered to me of your arrival. And your failure at Dalaran.
Literally, who is this?
Where is your master?
Has she got like a small lance or something? Look at that sword she has.
No! The sacred flame!
Yeah, that's a
What has
weird
Alric and his corpse
weapon.
done?
I don't know. But they claim allegiance to Xalatath, and so their lives are forfeit. I am on the hunt.
I think it's cool I get like apparently a random appearance every time I turn into a Dwemer. Order of Night? When did they call themselves that? How do you know this stuff, Illyria?
She cannot hide from me.
The flame is corrupted. Can we restore it? This shadow.
Wait, I saw this.
Much.
I saw this in Old Hillsbred Foothills.
Anduin, Help her. Call upon the light once more.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Doing it.
No, I can't. There must be another way.
Anduin, you bitch.
What have you learned?
Clues found outside the tower. Okay. Thanks, game. We need Dagren Thorsen the second out here. He's the investigator of the group. The journal owner just signs off saying, "I'm not sorry. I'm tired."
I will see you through
This
the
is
shadow.
interesting. What about this guy? He's one of us, a lamplighter. For years he worked with us to keep the Dawn Towers lit and the people of Hellafall safe. We all trusted him. He'd fought with us. We'd saved people from the darkness together. Then he betrayed the Arathi and everything the lamplighters stand for. He ambushed my friend Andari and leads the Order of Night, who caused the breach here and all these deaths. I'm still not sure. Was he ever good? Did he plan that from the start? I don't know anyone more terrible. No one even comes close. We should tell her about Arthas.
A beacon in the dark.
Or literally anybody we've ever dealt with.
Could they still be nearby, continuing to corrupt the flame? We are a light in the darkness. Despite everything, the Arathi find joy. Be strong, my friend.
Look out! I am on the hunt.
What are those things? They hardly seem real.
A trick of the shadow. I will deal with them. You all go ahead.
I want to watch this. This looks sick. It's a cool model. Oh god, that's scary. Oh my god, he's coming, dude. Oh. Okay. That's really spooky. I'm glad I stayed to see that giant, like, moss elemental. Truly terrifying. Dude, just let me light the lamp tower. Come on, I'm like a super giga light fiend or whatever. Shadow Slitherer? Definitely. Yeah. Listen, man, they don't know that I killed Helia by myself, single-handed, while it was content in Mythic. They don't know. They don't know.
Traitors are wielding powerful darkness up ahead.
We owe our service to those in need. If we stop that ritual, I should be able to cleanse the flame.
I'm on it. Is that a seam? That's a seam. For ore.
Light be my...
Come on, Anduin.
Stand strong.
Real warrior hours. I interrupted that. You cheater. Dapper charge, primed. Baby. Love that item. Kaboosh.
Anduin, your light. What happened to it?
It doesn't matter. I'm no longer worthy of it.
In my heart, there is fire.
More shadows.
Wait, take me out. I should have mined that seam that was here first.
No, we're not giving up here.
Let's go. We can do this if we stick together.
I will always try. Who is calling for help? I will help if I can. Will I be forgiven?
Get up, Anduin.
The light shines through you. But what if it goes out? What if you failed your people?
You think I've never failed? I've never made mistakes? I was never even supposed to be in Halifon. I stowed away to escape a family that only ever saw me as a failure. Was it a mistake? I lost an eye and an arm for it. Does that make me unworthy of the light? I regret nothing. I keep fighting because in the darkness, it's all we can do. I can't give up. It's my nature. And I don't think it's in yours either.
You don't understand. I've hurt people. I was controlled by darkness, but part of me enjoyed it.
Enjoyed hurting people? Or no longer being able to agonize over every thought and action? Having doubt, making mistakes, none of these make you unworthy, Anduin. They light your path forward.
Oh, this is what the sapper charge was for. Oops.
The entrance. It's gone. There really is no way out.
Enough of your illusions, Zalatath!
Yay! We did
Light
it!
has returned. Thank you, Illyria.
Oh, cool. I wish it would have changed when I was outside to see it.
We will find Zalatath. I will not fail again.
My faith kindles my hope.
Do you feel it? Hope returning? Thank you for your help, Nick Galahad. The Dawn Tower's flame remains dark, but this time I think we'll be able to restore it. Let's meet at the tower. Alright.
We carry the flame.
Hold on.
Valeria, we would have been lost without you. Thank you.
I'm glad you're all safe. Let's end this.
You will know my fear.
Yep, there it is. A Curite seam. I'm too damn stubborn to not get it. I should have gotten this first. Yes, skill point up. 93. Great number. To see what?
We cannot hide from evil.
I'm ready.
Be strong, my friend. Join me, please.
You know the light is not with me.
There is no darkness so deep that the light cannot reach us. Just be here with me. Now.
Dude, I can help. I'm made out of light or something.
We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow, we are the lamps that guide the way. It's a first step. The rest is just time and trust. My faith kindles my hope.
So what's that shield attached to? Because it's kind of just loading, you know?
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
Thank the light you all arrived when you did. I'm glad we could help each other. Listen, I helped you guys a lot more than you helped me. Come on, let's be honest here. Let's get to Merildar and let General Steelstrike know what the Order of Night tried here. Thank the Sacred Flame we stopped them before they could do any worse.
We carry the flame. We need to return to Merildar.
Okay.
I need to let the general
Mastery, versatility, 535
This order of
item
night
level? Yes,
is
please.
no mere cult.
Everything's an upgrade in those
The
stats.
harbinger they speak of is Zalatath. She won't stop. Your people need to be ready.
To Merildar. Are we supposed to do the Dawnbreaker? I think we should do the dungeons when we get to level 80, right? Excuse me. I think we should do the dungeons when we get to level 80. So probably get higher item levels and stuff. Is there a bank here? Bro, please tell me there's a bank here or something, man.
Alric corrupted the Dawn Tower's flame?
That's right.
Ashes take that man. And this harbinger.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Finally a chance to rest.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
You've done us a great service, Nick Galahad. I have put the army on high alert for Alric. Alric? Yeah. If he moves, we'll know about it. For now, though, I think you deserve a break. Bastion of
Our
Hallowfall.
holy mission takes a toll.
I have to admit, I did not think that the first visitors we'd have in Merildar would have been outsiders. I thought the Empire, well, never mind. You have been more than helpful to my people, and that deserves recognition. Merildar is the bastion of the Arathi and Hallowfall. Take some time, rest.
We lose so
I'm
many
in.
to the darkness.
We should grab some food at the inn while we can. One of the general's rules I happily follow.
It's always the helm that's last. It's always the helm that's last to
Perhaps a
upgrade.
moment's rest is warranted.
Oh, she's coming. The general back there. I feel like I should go back and walk with her. She glances towards the tower you just came from, rubs her chin, frowns towards the ground. Every one of my friends disappeared. What's happened?
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
I really hope there's still a war when I'm old enough to fight. I want it to be even bigger than this. I want it to be even bigger than this one. Oh, God.
Are you from above?
Look at these half-elf kids.
What are you?
Alfred!
Know what to do during curfew.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend.
Now that's a cloak. Gauntlets of dimming fluorescence. Nice. I can afford that. Do I want to? It has mastery, but less than what I've got. Wait, no, it's a lower item level. I'll get it for the appearance later. I don't need it right now still. It looks like this one has a lot of pieces of the armor set, which makes sense. Whoa. That's insane. Weird snub-tailed lynx thing. Trial of Burning Light. Manifest the trial and try not to get hit. What is that? Belidar's spawn will now be visible on the zone map. What are these? I can buy Radiant Remnants. Those are worth 325 each? Damn, can I sell these? I would love to sell them.
For the Empire, we must prepare for Belladar to shift.
I hear you come from the surface. Do you meet the Earthen? We used to trade with them, but after the Day of Darkness, we struggled to send envoys. Those we sent never made it back. Honestly, we thought they had perished. I'm going to try reaching out again. I'd like for you to write a letter of recommendation in case we did something to offend them. Okay.
Always be prepared.
You think carefully about how to start the letter to Merrick's. To Merrick's, council word. While writing about the plight of the Arathi, you think about the best way to describe their current state. Yes, a people beset on all sides by monsters in the dark. You think of how best to describe what the Arathi want from the Earthen people. They want to reopen trade with your people. You include a request to Merrick's to bring the representative of the Zenshiri and T&W trading post as well. What's that? I guess that's the trading post in Stormwind, right? All that's left is to sign your name. Nick Galahad, savior of Azeroth, so many times. Nick Galahad. Nick Galahad, Dawnhard.
We are the holders of hope. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
No doubt your best work. Yeah.
Always be prepared. The darkness comes. We
Baddie
are
request. Okay, collect
the
stuff.
The darkness
Wasps.
comes.
Kill stuff.
We are prepared. Always be
Regular
prepared.
fiber. Collect stuff.
For the Empire.
Alright, but where's the main story quest? There it is. Okay. Where's the bank? Arathi Lore Master.
We are the Seekers of Light.
Missing lieutenant.
When the starships
Let's find him.
seek shelter.
The Arathi are losing their power cells just like the Earthen. Oh no. Oh my god, they built doors big enough for my dragon to go through. That's awesome. A big book. That's so cool. To what end? I couldn't say, but it is cool.
I pray for the flame to show us the way. We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
I want you to check in on someone. He's a mage. The only one of us who is. All the others died in the crash. Oh my goodness. He's trying to make a portal to the Empire so we can get reinforcements and have a way to and from home. We all know it's a lost cause, but he still hasn't given up. Maybe meeting a seasoned traveler like you will give him a reality check he needs. Check on him, will you?
The
Last mage.
We are prepared.
Good to see you. I'm about to make a trip to the local infirmary. Would you care to join me?
We must rely on
Yeah.
outsiders to save the Arathi.
The brothers Braunpike, Baron Braunpike and his brother have been working on removing our lingering Cobus problem from near the veneration grounds. Meet them with them there and see what help you can offer.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
Belladar shifted
I found the
in
guy.
favor.
Are you the guy? Yeah, he's Shinda, Lieutenant. Why didn't you show up to your shift? Can't remember the last time I felt at peace. For that matter, I can't remember the last time I slept a full night. Dawn Surge gave us a day of relaxation yesterday and I couldn't think of a reason to do anything. Why should I when the burden remains just as heavy for the next day? It's been years. I don't know how much longer I can stand this. I'm gonna make this about me. I'm sorry. Thank you. He smiles, though the expression doesn't reach his eyes. I wish I knew how to get past this to be a good soldier again. And you call yourself a paladin with all this whining. Wrong. Think of the light. Yeah, be nicer to yourself.
Beware of the shadows.
If you cannot be kind to yourself, how can you be kind to others?
Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night. Stay alert. Always be
Fishing,
prepared.
huh? I used to fish with my mother at the local pond when I was a child. It wasn't the fish that made the experience. My mother was famously terrible at cooking, but the tranquility and bonding time. Perhaps I could find a portion of that piece again here. There's a spot south of Merodar that has that the others used to fish. I'll meet you there. We're gonna go fishing with him. Concerned Captain's Cudgel. It's a little torch. There's so many torch items. Oh, this is the Torchbearer expansion. Holy fuck, dude. I'm so happy. I can't wait to play him. I think we'll help this guy when we also have some free time. We have to prevent the world from imploding on itself or something. You know how it is.
We have strayed from favor. We are all the Emperor's subjects.
Lore Master.
An Imperial selection awaits your appraisal.
Outsider, welcome. I have 6 questions to test your knowledge of the Arathi. The answers to these questions can be found throughout Hellafall. If you know where to look, ask your question. Ask your question, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid. Our ancestors used to think of the cosmos in an antiquated way. What way was that? That mumbles and then coughs. Azeroth was flat. Can I get a clue? The study of the cosmos is generally done by the Arathi mages. Only one survived when we made the trip to Hellafall. I'm on it.
Empire's defense.
Brothers, the mage. Big bug. Precision drill. Blacksmithing points? Cool. Oh no, it's mining points. Even better, arguably. That's almost maxed out for the first set.
You are right to be afraid. Shadow spreads. This too was foreseen.
Well, that's not a dead giveaway for what that character's for, is it? I don't think it is. Holy Flame Forge. That's cool. Crystallized and Weeping Bismuth. I'm gonna max out mining this stream easily. Blacksmithing may take some more work. Oh, I don't get experience from this. Man. blood in the water is a fishing spot. Oh, that's so cool. I hope I catch sharks.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Name's Orin. We've got a whole mess of jaw crawlers that came up from underground attacking the crops. Something a paladin like yourself could really help out with. Hunger is never far away from Halifal, so saving these crops is my priority. If you're willing to drive them off for me, I'll be able to focus my long-term plan to feed people more effectively. Meet me over by the shed and bring any food that's not too chewed up. Yeah, I'll help him out while I'm here. I catch this little critter up here. Hanging out by the lamps. Catch.
Man. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bird. You're up. Yay, got a new cute little bottlefly glow spark thing. Follow spark glowfly. I was close. Eel. Very good. All right. He knows. I think the same stuff as that other one, but he is very precious and or adorable.
May Beladar stay in the light. Find joy in the flame's light. If the shadows find you, call. Don't despair.
I'm sending a message to his lamplighter girlfriend and making sure she's okay, and also getting her flowers for her. His message: a heartfelt note to my true love, Amira. Amira? Can I read his letter?
My dearest Amira, I'm so proud of the work you do as a lamplighter. I know the light you bring is vital to the people of Velan's claim, so the light you bring to my heart will just have to wait. I wish I could come to you and perhaps assist in some way, but as you know, these crops are vital to Hallow Fall. De Galahad has helped me protect the farm, which gave me the time to write this note, a poor substitute for our reunion, and to invest some effort in getting Eliza working. When she is fully functional, I expect we shall have more time together. Until then, I look forward to your return with eager anticipation, Oren.
Benren
The
Althal.
flame burns for all of us.
He's a mage that didn't learn how to make portals before he left. Oh no.
Stay alert. Always be prepared.
Arcane trickles. I've almost got it. I'm making a new kind of teleportation spell to get us back home to the Empire. These crabs might just be the key. They're practically radiating arcane teleportation magic. I need more samples to study. Take this focus. It will let you see the traces of the arcane. There aren't many other arcane sources around here, so any you see should lead you straight to the affected crabs.
Beware of the shadows.
If my theory works, we can go home. We can get supplies and reinforcements. Tef can see his wife again. Do you think my cat remembers me? What are you talking about?
Step into the light.
The only mage left in Halifal expedition. Some conjurers of the Priory toy with the arcane, but none truly wield it. I was a mere apprentice when we set out over a decade ago. My master... Oh, they're only here a decade. Okay. My master set up portals back home whenever we arrived at our destination. That way, we'd have a steady flow of supplies and reinforcements. It was a stroke of the darkest luck that every single one died in the crash. Wenren lets out a long, mournful sigh. I never learned how to make a portal home while I had the chance. Why can't he make a portal right now? To tell the truth, I've never been any good at teleportation magic, but even if I was a genius, teleportation is complicated. Most often, you have to be at the location in order to learn how to make a portal there. Sometimes, a skilled enough master can teach you how to create a portal to somewhere they know, even if you do not. I wasn't able to master the spell before we left the Empire. We didn't think that would matter, given how many other master mages came with us. Who could have expected all the others would be lost? Ask about his research into teleportation magic. Yeah, but why doesn't one of those other master mages find you guys that didn't come on the expedition, you know? Nobody else thinks it will work. To be honest, I'm scared to get my hopes up myself. But if it does work, think of the possibilities. The reinforcements, the supplies. People can see their families again. I have a theory. Every living being holds within themselves a memory of where they were born. If I can tap into that information, perhaps I can combine that with more traditional teleportation to teleport people home. I just haven't had the right hook into proper teleportation magic until these crabs appeared. What about the crabs? Strange, isn't it? What could be causing this studded arcane energy? It only started recently. Something in the water, perhaps? Something these particular crabs are particularly sensitive to? But why now? He shrugs. Magic works in mysterious ways. Tell him about Dalaran. What? So that's what that quake was? A massive arcane-infused city crashing into the island above? He ponders this. Yes, if some magic residue got into the water, then trickled down here from above, that could certainly be what's affecting these crabs. Fascinating. I was looking for clues as to that first...
Seek shelter.
Question. Oh, here we go. Codex of Dimensional Structure. This must be it. What is this? Unlike our ancestors, we don't limit our thinking of the cosmos to Monopole elemental phase spaces, a discredited notion rooted in ancient myths from old Arathor. A comforting, if technically incorrect, arrangement to the fundamental forces of the cosmos. One wonders if such quaint notions would have faded but for creatures like demons and the old gods who work primarily through a single energy type. This conflation of culture and dimensional topology holds back so many promising mages. Put simply, the cosmos appears as a hexateron. Imagine a four-sided tetrahedron internally extruded to form a multidimensional solid with 20 planes of existence, 15 transitory pathways, and 6 vertices where interferon patterns create monopolar expressions of cosmic forces. Singular energy types are unstable according to Ogdan's law, and thus they bind to one or more secondary elements. The firelands contain as much magma as it does flame, and why the holy radiance of the sacred flame acts as an eternal beacon. Enough preamble, let's get to the fun part. Logic proofs. Let us start with the fundamental equation. By m1 m2 equals k times sigma c1 plus c2 plus cn plus sigma d1 plus d2 plus dn. The rest of this tome consists of 627 more pages of symbolic logic and their proofs, broken up by the occasional anecdote about mage tower hijinks, the debunking of a historical myth, or a truly terrible dad pun. Okay. Dude. I know scholars are necessary, but boy do I hate them. I hate academia so very much. Hill snake, what a cutie. It's like all purple.
Little purple snake. Purple snake.
Why is this such, like, ominous music, dude? It looks like that does damage me after all. Oh, no. None of that damage was from my explosive. It was all from the enemies just hitting me a bunch. Okay. Good. So I can stand it and I don't have to run out. This is scary music. Why? To what end? This area isn't particularly, like, terrifying or anything. Or even ambiently spooky. It's just normal. With some purple-ish animals. That's it. Bug brisket? That's a brave reagent to have, I think. Bug brisket. Ugh, not something I want to think about while I was having brisket for dinner. Regular scheduled maintenance. Oh, she's all the way over there. Okay. No distractions. We go straight there. I wish collecting those things gave you back energy like the bronze did in Remix. What was that sound? It's like an animal. Where is that glyph? There you are. He always gets his man. Perch Father. I think I can get him. Evading? That feels kind of bad. Okay, he's coming. Ooh, wait, that's a lot of damage. Mamma mia. Yeah, I think I get him. I think I get him. No problem. All you can eat. Got it. The wing buffet. Yeah, my flashlight feels so weak for some reason. Level 80? Wrists with mastery? Oh, man. Yum. Very yum. Pretty good for level 77 pickup. Alright, let's get this girl. Her letter. Hey, man.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
The black armor is kind of neat.
Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
The sword is mightier. I told Orin I'd be back by now, but Velen's claim has larger problems than I expected. The people here need my help against the Cobus. I've always been better with a sword than a pen. Strong feelings and being far apart makes it even harder. I'm more at home protecting the vulnerable than being vulnerable. Perhaps I could tell you what I want to get across and you could write it for me? Oh, God.
Stay alert.
Yeah, another one of these. I'm ready. Your scribe has arrived. Okay, we should make sure Orin knows I'm okay, just delayed by the Cobus. Hope you're not worried, Orin. I'd planned to be back to the farm already, but there are a lot of Cobus at Velen's claim. Thanks for checking on me, sweetie. I'm alright, just dealing with some nasty Cobus. Oh, it's Cobus, not Corbus. Yeah, I hope you're not worried. He's worried, but, you know. I'm disappointed to see Velhan hasn't dealt with them. Not surprised, though. Now let's thank him for sending those lovely flowers. Now let's thank him for sending those lovely flowers. I got it. We got there. I love the flowers you sent. It's great to have a reminder that you're thinking of me. Thanks for those nice flowers. I'm surprised to see you only sent me 12 flowers. Kidding, they're lovely. You shouldn't have troubled yourself to send me flowers. That was very sweet, though. Yeah, it's great to have a reminder you're thinking of me. Orna's always doing thoughtful things like that. It's going to be a while before I'm done here and get back to see Orin again. How should I tell him? I miss you, Orin. I'm afraid I'm going to keep missing you for a while as I make Velen's claim safe for people. Velen's claim will take me a while. As thrilling as it is to hang around the farm, I'm afraid I'm going to be here fighting the Cobus for a while. I'm afraid it's going to take quite a while to set things in order at Velen's claim, but I'll see you again once I'm done here. Yeah, make that safe for people. I want to let Orin know I believe in his work to feed our people with that machine. The work you're doing with Eliza is brilliant. Soon you'll have her caring for the fields and we'll have more time together. You're going to get Eliza working eventually. Don't get any ideas about replacing me with that robot where you're doing great work on it. Please be careful with your work on Eliza. That seems like it could backfire, but I know you'll figure it out. Don't get any ideas about replacing me with that robot where you're doing great work on it. Yeah, a little levity. See, he's not entirely disconnected from human emotions. Make sure Orin knows how I feel about him. Really great for all the good you bring to my life, Orin. I like you and look forward to seeing you. I want you to know I love you every bit as much as I hate the Cobus. If you love me as much as I love you, we have a bright future together. Yaww. Yeah. How should I sign it? Yours. Mira, your biggest fan. Love you. Yours.
Always be prepared.
Mira, Orin's nice, but he's a little strange. What do you see in him? A lot of things, Taynar. He has a big vision of how to help the people of Hollowfall. I admire that. He's really persistent even when things don't come easily. He's been working on Eliza for a couple of years. And not everyone can deal with a lamplighter who's always taking risks and helping others, but Orin supports it. That's sweet. So very sweet. I would think they would have quests for me to help them clear the Cobus from the area, but apparently not. It's Hans. I just did a quest where I had to deliver some flowers and a letter from this little dweeb boyfriend farmer working on some like harvesting equipment to this like super like hero lamplighter character out in the field fighting monsters. And she's like, I need to write him a response, but I'm not good at this. Can you write it for me? And she like dictates what like she wants to express, and you have like different options to like write this love letter back to the guy for her. It's really cool. It's really sweet. It's cute.
Good night.
Crab. Okay, strange shore crawler. Ooh, we got one. Strange dust that crackles with arcane power permeates the crab's organ. Yeah, we gotta find teleporting crabs.
amongst the faithful. Take your leave.
Friend, can you order a round of drinks?
May the light of the flame...
The cats are trained as well as the soldiers are. When one bonds to you, you have a friend for life.
Do you have a lynx?
In my... Oh, no. No, no, no. I am not a cat person. A beacon in the dark. We are a light in the darkness. Don't give in to fear. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. Carry the flame into the unknown.
Do not miss. I will not fail again. Anduin, we need to talk.
Of course.
I need to see Rain about my prosthetics anyway. Let's meet later.
What can I do? Who is calling for help?
Hardship, kindness.
Are you well, friend? Beladar shifts. It is inevitable.
Francis, lucky doos and loot. Beware of Yeti.
Inquiring minds just got to know. Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp. The truth is out there.
Greetings, outsider.
We are the holders of hope.
We burn brightly together. Outsiders are a welcome surprise. Walk in the light. We owe our service to those in need. Be strong, my
Baron! I was inspired last Beladar Shadow. I designed a new arm prosthetic. I think you'll wear this one.
Thank you, Rain. But the shield you made me is all I need. I'm sure your talents would be better spent on other inventions.
It's my pleasure to make a new arm you would use, Farron. You told me about the discomfort and how it impacted your mobility. So I was thinking...
Rain? No. I have lived with my injury since I was a child. I've learned to do everything from sword fighting to dressing myself with one hand.
But what if I figured out the weight balancing? You said that was what you didn't like about the first few I made.
Then I think some of our veterans who will lose an arm to the Nerubians will be very grateful that you've improved the design. Rain, I've learned to navigate my life without a prosthetic. I don't want to relearn everything, but if you want to improve something of mine, a better shock absorber on the shield would be a blessing of the flame. Those Nerubians are getting bigger, and it puts all that weight on the shoulder.
Oh yeah? That's a tough one. Let me sketch out some ideas and get some measurements. I think that'll be an interesting project. Thanks, Baron.
Keep up your work. Everyone on the front line appreciates the new kit upgrades.
A dangerous world calls for inspired solutions. Imperial steel conquered a continent.
Walk in the light.
We are the heart of Shadow. We will survive the darkness. Prosper, even. A foul prophecy. confront our true selves.
The warmth of the sacred flame.
Meet Oralia, our quartermaster. I'm also proud to call her my daughter. We are far from the Empire. We lose so many to the darkness. We are surrounded by dangers. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Caution is warranted. Aralia, send a runner to Farron's new elf friend. We need to talk. Farron tells me your friend wields the void. I'm either going to regret meeting her, or thank the flame. Always be prepared. For the Empire.
We are the Seekers of Light.
Belladar, shift in your favor.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. We burn brightly together.
You carry your torch like the sun.
In hardship, kindness.
Belladar shift in your favor. Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
The Harbinger is from the Black Empire? Flames. One of the old gods?
No, something else. A survivor from the depths of time.
The Day of Darkness. Farron's at the orphanage. She was the first child to call it home. She visits whenever she can. After each battle, I come here to assist Caleb at the infirmary. He can always use an extra pair of hands. And I can see the price each conflict extracts. You've been a great help already. If you could assist Caleb, I would appreciate it. The darkness takes a heavy toll on us all. We lose so many.
I have some spare bandages.
Our holy mission takes a toll. Their strategy vexes me. Their only goal seems to be the fight itself. If they open a new front, I fear it would be our end.
The Empire's...
I can take it from here. You should get some downtime at the inn while you can. We need you fresh for the next crisis.
May the shadows pass you by.
Find joy in the flame's light.
I would safeguard my people. We are surrounded by dangers.
My goods are the pride of the Empire. Well supplied is well prepared. Stock up for next curfew.
You're weird looking. We are the seekers of light. Stay productive in the light. Vigilant in the light.
see you through the shadow. A beacon in the dark. In my heart, that's the warning bells at the main gate.
Children, inside!
I like it when the star shines. Always have a shadow, Buddy.
Despite everything, Merildar's under attack. Children, stay inside.
The Cobis strike our veneration grounds during Beladar's light. How?
Look, General. Darkfire. This is Auric's doing. We owe our service to those in need. If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
They won't escape.
Caution is warranted. We lose so many. Arathi, push back the Cobis. Make them regret ever stepping onto our hallowed lands.
Manipulates the Cobis through their hunger, and the Arathi through their fear. Yes! Night falls! Renelas begins! Join me in the shadows. Bring the Harbinger joy.
Alric's ritual is the source of this darkness. We need to break through this barrier.
He draws strength from the darkness. So do I.
The Day of Darkness changed everything. I search each day for a winning strategy. We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi. This land was not what we expected.
Alric thinks the shadows will save him. He should see what true power looks like.
Now, go for the kill!
Hold back these Kobus! Today, they taste ashes!
Harbinger spoke. She's taken an interest in you.
Harbinger! Do not forsake me!
How could any Arathi be in league with such monsters? The sacred flame is lost. Fall back!
No. We cannot keep retreating from the darkness. Our fear has overshadowed our faith. Belladar may have guided us, but it is not what will save us. Stand with me against the shadow. Show this Harbinger the true strength of the Arathi.
And if you fall against the darkness, what will we do then?
It's what we always say, General. The light will return. Even if someone else carries the torch. We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow. Together, we guide the way.
I pray for the flame to show us the way. The darkness comes. We are prepared. We lose so many to the darkness.
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy. If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift. We are surrounded. When I saw the depths of Alric's betrayal, I lost hope. I retreated. Flames. The Kobus would have taken Mereldar.
We cannot hide from evil. Be strong, Valyria. What happened? happened?
For years, I've held back the void within me, worried I'd hurt my loved ones. When Dalaran fell, I didn't draw on my power, and someone dear to me paid the price. Like Alric, Xalatath thinks herself safe behind layers of shadow. She isn't. Not when I can turn their own power against her. I will do all it takes to end her threat for good.
I will always try. What Farron said, it got me thinking. Perhaps I've been wrong about what the light wants from me.
Greetings, outsider. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
The flame burns for all of us. For the Empire.
Bellador shift in your favor.
May the shadows pass you by.
We are the holders of hope. We're all down here together. We burn brightly together. Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
Arathi, friends, the flame blesses us with victory. Your courage against the dark has saved the day. I would safeguard my people. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Caution is warranted. We must rely on our...
General, the Nerubians. They've opened a new front at Light's Redoubt.
We are far from the Empire. The day of darkness chases. Flames. Arathi, mount up! Light's Redoubt calls for help. We bring hope into the darkness.
We are the holders of hope. Beladar shine on you. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers. There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. We're all down here together. Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. Always be prepared. Stay alert. May the shadows pass you by. Beware the shadows. For the Empire, Step into the light. Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night. You carry your torch, you light the city.
are the heart of Shadow. Beladar shifts. It is inevitable.
I must ensure my people's survival. Our holy mission takes a toll. We are far from the Empire. We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi. We must prepare for Beladar to shift. The darkness
Livia's patience is overrun. We must buy the villagers time before the reckoning can launch.
The darkness comes. We are prepared. Our holy mission takes a toll. The day of darkness changed everything.
Don't give in to fear. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. A beacon in the dark. We carry the flame.
Stalwarts! We are the wall today! Together we will stand against the darkness!
We need to evacuate the villages before the Reckoning's bombardment.
The flame burns for all of us. Always be prepared.
always hope if we choose to look for it. In hardship, kindness. Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. Outsiders are a welcome surprise. If the shadows find you, call.
May Felidar stay in the light. If the shadows find you, call. Holders of hope. Felidar, shine on me.
bracing for another assault. Fall back! Quickly! Before the Nerubians overwhelm us! In my heart, there is fire. Despite everything, the Arathi find joy. If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help. Be strong, my friend.
We have to get out of here, now!
Where's Anduin?
The light will return. Even if someone else carries the torch.
Curse them all! Where did they take him? Do you see Anduin?
They dragged him down. I lost track of him.
Ash! We can't let them reach Merodar! Blast them apart!
Let's give Zalatan's forces a taste of their own shadows. beaten them back. Let's get Anduin.
Hold on. We don't know what's down there. Reinforcements are on the way. We could wait.
We'll lose his trail.
You're right! Let's make those monsters pay for everything they've done! Flames! They were ready for us. Brace yourselves! You carry your torch, you light the city.
My arrows strike true.
I will see you through the shadow, a beacon in the dark. We carry the flame into the unknown.